We're live. Ooh, we made the light. That was unexpected. Ooh, gosh. The murderer's murdering. Murdering their own car. What's up, DJ Blag? How are you doing? Can you hear me? Is everything good? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Did I turn my mic on? Oh, crap. Hello, hello, hello. I shouldn't have toggled the mic on and off, or off and on. Hello? Hello, Bikel. Bikel? Hello, big time. How are you? Sounds good. We can hear you. Oh, great. You can still hear me, I hope. Hey, Quesadilla. Welcome, everybody. Welcome. We are, I think we're in Los Altos right now, but we are crossing into Mountain View here shortly. Oh, no, we're in Mountain View. Welcome to Mountain View, California, everyone. We're riding. What's up, Rails Bells? How are you doing today? Jacob Bax with that tier 1 40 months sub. Thank you so much, Jacob Bax. It's great to have you as a crewmate. Thank you. We've got a concept episode today, chat. We're going to the Computer History Museum. And I'll tell you more about that soon. Yes, still can hear. Oh, thanks, Rails. I appreciate that. I made the mistake of turning the mic off and then back on again before I got any feedback from chat. So then I didn't know. People were like, yeah, I can hear you. And I was like, oh no, could you hear me before I turned it off or after I... Yeah. What's up, Angvid? How are you doing? Michelangelo invented the computer. Is that true? Amazing. Michelangelo is so talented. Bumpy. What's up, Bucky? How are you doing today? Welcome. Welcome, everyone. We are in Mountain View, California right now on an adventure. Hello, family. Yes, we've got Melissa, Bike Pretty, and Valentine riding in front of me, and then behind us is Abuelita, Valentine's grandmother, Melissa's mom. Ding ding. It's the Bikelsons. We are not Dutch.
Far behind.
I've been riding so much this weekend that right now I feel extra powerful. Such power. Whee! Cities aren't loud, bikes are. From Jacob. Murderer back. Alright, so our first stop today is going to be at the Mountain View Caltrain station. We're going to just pretend we rode the train here today. Even though we actually rode the train here before today. We're just going to do a little pretending. It's for the content chat. Are we biking all the way home? Oh no. Oh no, no, no. No, today we are going to the Computer History Museum. It's a great car-free trip that you can do here on the peninsula in the San Francisco Bay Area. And I just thought it'd be fun. I think we want to turn left on Church. No, the next one. Or maybe the one after. I think it's called Church. Or maybe we're on Church. Oh, this is View. I don't know if this is the one. I don't know. I have to look down it.
Yeah, to the left.
Okay. Wait, am I to understand that there will be no mulch prediction? I have a plan. We're going to see how it works out. I don't know. Timing might be a thing. There might be some other things. But I have a plan. So we can't use the train on the bingo card. We're not going to be riding the train today on stream. Sorry, Jacob. I promise you, we will be riding the train on stream at some point. Oh, that reminds me. I need to give... I forget who it was that won. Somebody won at bingo already. I need to give them VIP. I want to say it was 11:30 somewhere, but I'm not sure. There's way more of those than we need.
What's a Waymo?
Yeah. They added those on the peninsula recently. Oh, it was Barakuato? Barakuato won. I got it. Yeah, congratulations to Barakuato on the bingo victory. I do still owe you VIP status, which it is coming. But also, if you've still got an active board, let's just keep it going.
Yeah.
Why end the fun now? We could predict now if we will see mulch on stream. That's not a bad idea. I do have a plan, in theory. Something like that. Yeah, I don't actually know how to spell it either. This is a good guess. They'll be here later. Downtown looks so chill. Still looking out for broken windows and abandoned cars. Yeah, good idea. We might actually see an abandoned car around here. It's Car Town, you know? The train station is dead ahead.
Yeah, it's beautiful free parking.
Oh, yeah. So, the peninsula has some of the most beautiful parking lots in the whole Bay Area. Oh, that's a good one. I did the locations of the most parking tickets in San Francisco,
Oh, yeah.
which is kind of like the same thing from some people's perspective, not from ours. All right, we made it. Here is the Mountain View train station. What a fabulous green environment. Canada is still cold and gray. Oh, a train's coming right now. Yeah, probably. Wait, let's catch the train though. There's a train coming. All right, chat. Welcome to the Mountain View Caltrain station. Today we're going on a bicycle adventure. We're going to the Computer History Museum. And I'm gonna get a shot of the train coming in here. The train that's coming by right now is one of Caltrain's brand new electrified trains. They are speedier and quieter and generally just have better service than they used to. And one is pulling into the station right now. It looks like this one's gonna stop here. So we'll get a nice view of the new train and the whistle. Oh yeah, ain't she a beaut? We're not riding the train today, by the way, chat. We just happen to be here at the same time that a train shows up. Why can't we ever do this when we want to catch the train? All right, there it is. Wow, that is quiet. Yeah, it is so quiet coming in until the brakes really start working. Okay, so if you're coming from, we're right now.
We got the train, the bike.
Yeah, we're perfectly positioned for the bike car. This is ideal. This is like me climbing off the train. Oh yeah, don't forget to tag off, chat. It's right over here. Okay, so we're going to the Computer History Museum today, everybody. And this is a great destination because it is totally accessible, car-free, from almost anywhere in the Bay Area. Right now, we're at the Mountain View train station. Mountain View is one of the stops where Express Caltrain trains stop, and it is also a terminus for the VTA light rail and has a connection to VTA buses. So if you're coming from almost anywhere in the Bay Area, you can get right here. And then from here, what we're going to do is we're going to ride the Stevens Creek Trail, which is a wonderful car-free route that will take us almost all the way from the train station here to the Computer History Museum. And then we're going to explore the Computer History Museum and do some nerd stuff. We're going to play with old computers. We're going to probably see some vacuum tubes. We're going to poke some old LCD screens. It's going to be awesome. So I'm really excited for today's stream. I'm really excited for the fun we're going to have. I can't wait to show you all a new, fun, and unique car-free adventure that you can have here in the Bay Area. So thanks for tuning in, and I think we're going to roll out here in a sec. Double decker, yeah. So if you do ride Caltrain, the train car that was right behind us was the bike car. There are 2 bike cars on every electric Caltrain. You have to bungee your bike in. You cannot lock it, so you probably want to ride near it if you're worried about it. There are 2, it's a double-decker train, so on the bottom level is bikes, at least in the bike car, and on the top level there's seats and tables and chairs. It's really wonderful. There's lots of places USB ports to charge your phone. Caltrain is awesome. That's how we got down here this weekend. It's not how we got here right now, but is how we got down in the peninsula earlier this week. So I'm looking forward to the ride. I hope you all are too, and let's roll out, I guess. Oh, computer history. Do they have a Plato exhibit? I don't know. That was the system I grew up with in the 1970s with email, touchscreens, chat rooms, and bulletin boards. Dang, wow, 11:30. That's epic.
If you want to swing by a VTA to demonstrate it, or if you want to check out the farmer's market.
Nah, it doesn't matter. It's not about the farmer's market.
It's not about the farmers.
They're all packing up anyway.
Are
Yeah, your mom said it ended at 1.
they? Oh, okay.
All right. It was a cool thing back then with network multi-user games via phone lines. Whoa, epic. That's ahead of its time. We had a computer graveyard in my basement for years. Cool. Got rid of the 1983 Atari. Ooh, I bet you're kicking yourself on that one. That could make you the cool kid on the block these days. Wow, sounds like I'm not the oldest geezer in chat. Congratulations. I played Call of Duty 1 on my Plato. Wow, epic. That was before the World War II version. World War II was still going on back then, right? Hi, sunny side of the world. What's up, E-Boss? How you doing? Welcome. AGFR777. Thank you so much for that follow. Welcome to the Curious Crew. It's good to have you. Welcome to the San Francisco Bay Area. Today we are riding in Mountain View, California, where Google is located. But today we'll be visiting the Computer History Museum, a fully car-free trip that you can do from pretty much anywhere in the Bay Area. Kawa Shark, thank you so much for that follow. Welcome to the Curious Crew. It's good to have you. Welcome to the, oh, I almost said welcome to San Francisco. Welcome to Mountain View, California. Adrian Javorsky, what's up? How are you doing today? Welcome. Valentine's going buck wild on that bell. Oh, do we want to go? Oh yeah, because they don't stop. Or do they? What's up, Barakawato? Hey, Barakawato, I forgot. I need to give you VIP status. I keep forgetting before the stream. Congratulations on your 2025 bingo victory. I wonder if I can, like, I don't know how to do it. Is that technically a roundabout? I would say so. These are roundabouts. They're a special kind of roundabout. They're teeny tiny neighborhood roundabouts. Yeah, I know. I'm sorry, Barakawato. You're VIP in my heart, just not VIP in my Twitch chat. Mercy Bush Park. All right, so we turned left onto Mercy there, and I guess it does like a little jog here, and we keep on going. Oh yeah, okay, so Melissa has the Strava going, so we will have a recording of our route. We have one of those tiny roundabouts in a parking lot. It really doesn't work as well as a real one does. I see. Yeah, I don't know. We don't really have many of them in San Francisco. All right, well, we probably do. This is still Mercy here, but we just do like a couple little jogs there. Is Grandma also on an e-bike? No, she is not. She rides hardcore. She goes analog. For not giving me VIP, I'm gonna unfollow and unfriend now. Oh, Barakawato. That cuts deep. Oh, this is an interesting crossing. It is a four-way stop. The water main flushing area. VIP is classist, that's correct. The Curious Crew is stratified. But social mobility can be achieved by playing 2025 Stream Bingo. Just like real life. Seems like a nice neighborhood, yeah. This place is very fancy. All of these homes are well over $1 million. I was like, why is my chat so hard to read? And then I realized I had it on dark mode, not on light mode. Huber owns 4 Airbnbs here. I thought that he was just long-term renting them out from Mike from Canada. Oh, is this the entrance to the trail here? No street sign. So I don't actually know what road we're on. Oh yeah, Mercy. Okay, so Mercy just connects up to the trail right here. And now we're coming up, this is like the on-ramp kind of for the Stevens Creek Trail. And we're gonna take this most of the way to the Computer History Museum. You'll see that there's 2 bridges we're gonna go over that cross busy roads. But we'll be able to, is it 2 bridges? I think so. We'll be able to skip all the traffic by taking the nice Stevens Creek Trail route through here. What is dinging? That is Valentine dinging Melissa's bike over and over again. If I ask him to stop, then he'll just do it more. I see Grandma also lives in SF. We are not in San Francisco right now. She does not live in San Francisco. We are in the San Francisco Bay Area though. We're on the peninsula. Right now we're in Mountain View. That's near where the grandparents live. And Mountain View also is the headquarters of Google. So we're down on the peninsula this weekend visiting with Valentine's grandparents and enjoying a relaxing weekend. I actually took the day off on Friday so that we could have a little vacation this weekend. And this is a nice way to round out our vacation, going over to the Computer History Museum and on this beautiful bike ride on the Stevens Creek Trail. Okay, so we're gonna go towards Evelyn Ave here, I guess. Oh look, she's wearing a straw hat. How is the biking infrastructure in Mountain View? So there are these great creek trails. There's 2 of them that are useful going in the east-west direction. And there are a lot of sort of neighborhood kind of greenways that you can ride. You know, it's the equivalent of San Francisco's slow streets, where you're allowed to drive through them, but it's kind of inconvenient if you're driving. There's often like, well, in this case they have like those, the modal filters, which I like to call warp tunnels. You know, it's like where bikes and pedestrians can fit through, but drivers cannot. They'll have like stuff blocking it. And that creates calm neighborhood streets where drivers are diverted out to main roads. And so the peninsula relies a lot on that for their infrastructure. But that's really a luxury afforded only to the wealthier enclaves of the peninsula like Mountain View or Palo Alto. But if you go further north to like South San Francisco or Daly City, you're not going to get nice infrastructure like that. All right, up and over. We're gonna go over, I don't think this is a highway here, but it is a very busy road. This is super nice. Not just nice, super nice. Wow, Angvid, coming from you, that's big. Yeah, it is very nice. And that's one of the reasons why we chose the Computer History Museum as a destination, because the ride there is just so gorgeous. We actually went this way to the movie theater on Friday because the Minecraft movie launched. We saw that on Friday. All right, we're going over the train tracks now and another busy road. And I cannot keep up with my companions through here. I like this trail. Everybody's liking this trail. Solid protection from birds. It's true. I think it's fenced in like this though to keep people on the bridge from messing with the trains and the cars going by underneath. Bing, 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 bong. All right, around the hairpin turn and down again. Minecraft movie review when? I can give a Minecraft movie review. Melissa and I already talked about it, so did Valentine and I. I give it 3.5 stars. If there's someone, if there's like a kid that loves Minecraft, like definitely take him to go see it. And if you're into Minecraft and you just want a silly fun time that doesn't have a lot of plot or a lot of care in the writing, then the Minecraft movie is great. But there's like a lot of like themes that they really don't develop in the story, and the plot is really kind of a little bit all over the place without tying off a lot of loose ends or like commenting on things that are deserving of comment. So from that perspective, it's not like the tightest, best written movie of all time for sure. But Jack Black is fun, the action sequences are fun, there's so many jokes, like they had me laughing over and over again. So, you know, I'm glad we went and did it. Oh, cool. It's a whole crew. That's a bike gang. There we go. Pedal faster. You pedal faster. You're not helping enough. I prefer the Minecraft April Fool's update. Valentine told me a little bit about it, but I haven't tried it yet. Very good, Valentine. Ooh, I lose my signal in there. All right, and there's little exits along the way, which is kind of nice. So we just passed an exit off the trail here, but we just get to keep going on that. Was that the Halo theme? Yes, Bucky. I probably cut out when I said this. That was Valentine singing the Halo theme. He's been practicing. Oh yeah, we'll get to do it again. I lost my signal in there. Yeah. Yeah, I was looking at that clip too. I want to access your right side pannier. Just while we were going through that tunnel, I was looking at this. Okay, we're good. What? I can't hear you. This bike path is gorgeous. I know, right, Evil Ernie? It's really awesome. Well, this part kind of sucks. Here's one of the many highways through the peninsula. Don't ask me which one it is. I don't know anything about highways. It's just a thing. So it's less noisy. No crosshair available. Thank you so much for that follow. Welcome to the Curious Crew. It's good to have you. Melissa's pointing for you since I'm not. Welcome to Mountain View, California. We are on the Stevens Creek Trail right now. We're doing a car-free trip to the Computer History Museum. And we're riding our bikes today because we're visiting with Valentine's grandparents in Mountain View, near Mountain View. We took the train down earlier, but I wanted to do this because the Computer History Museum is a great destination to visit that you can do totally car-free from pretty much anywhere in the San Francisco Bay Area. It's accessible by connecting through Caltrain. So you can get off at the Mountain View station in Caltrain, or if you're coming from San Jose, if you can get to the VTA Light Rail. The terminus for the VTA Light Rail is also at Mountain View Station. And then you can ride your bike down this wonderful trail most of the way to the Computer History Museum. And once we get see if there's mulch. Why was I offline just now? Why am I offline again? Oh my god. It does seem to be cutting off a lot. Yeah, I can see that. I think we have a kind of weak cell service through here, but something's going on for sure. I don't understand. And now my Bella Box thing. Ugh. Why does Bella Box do this? So I need to like log out and back in while I ride. Cool. Okay. What the heck's going on? I don't know what's going on. Something with the audio. Hello, hello. Weird. It's some kind of audio error. Oh, sorry. You're just looking at my shirt. Well, that's a new issue. Never seen that before. Let's see if it's still broken. What the heck? Davis 77080. Thank you so much for that follow. Welcome to the Curious Crew. It's good to have you. Chat, I'm sorry. I don't understand why it's messing up. It says it's having an issue with my mic. Is that the Los Altos Palo Alto bike path? It's called the Stevens Creek Trail. We're on the Stevens Creek Trail right now. Do you hear Valentine singing the Halo theme again? Oh, it went off again, didn't it? No, it didn't. That must be Stevens Creek. You got it. You got it. Oh my goodness, it is next to a concrete canal. Yeah, so like a lot of the peninsula is defined by these creeks. So behind us to the west, there's a bunch of mountains. And then in front of us to the east, there's the bay. And so going from the mountains into the bay are a series of creeks. And these kind of divide up the many towns of the peninsula. We're next to one of them right now. And if you live here, you know the creeks are kind of notorious because when it rains a lot, the creeks can really flood. So it's a place where there can be significant flooding. Oh wow, what is that? Oh, Microsoft. Wow, Microsoft has like a whole bike entrance. That's pretty cool. Oh, we're going left here. I think we're really close, chat. Was it scary, chat? Did I get you too close to that pole? There is an Adobe Creek named after the company or a company named after that creek. I don't know if the company's named after the creek, but the creek's definitely not. Oh, it is? Adobe is actually named after the creek?
And they used to have a product called Page Mill.
Oh, yeah.
That's how publishing.
Yeah, Page Mill, another road through the peninsula. Or maybe a creek. The Microsoft? Microsoft entrance. What's up, Josco? So yeah, there you go. Good question, chat. I never knew that. Oh look, there is some mixed-use development going in here, close to the offices. We're very close to the Computer History Museum right now, I believe. And we have found the headwind. Oh, Melissa's gonna fix the sign. Thanks, Melissa. Oh, Monarch. Yay, thank you. Have a nice ride. Thank you, concerned Alpy. Appreciate that. We are getting close to our destination. I can't believe our field trip is to a museum. We could have gone to Outback Steakhouse. Could we have? There probably is an Outback Steakhouse around here somewhere. Here we go. Get another sign into the painted median. Perfect. Love it. Blooming onion is fire. Yeah, you're absolutely right. Sam Bruno. What's up, Mike from Canada? How are you? We are in Mountain View, California right now. We're on our way to the Computer History Museum. Is that Valentine? Yes. LTHC. That is Valentine, my kid. He is 9. And he was singing the Halo theme song earlier, because apparently the Halo theme song is a meme so powerful that even the Gen Alphas know of it. What's in the museum? A bunch of Amigas? I have no idea. It looked kind of cool. There's old computer stuff. I'm expecting to be able to see some vacuum tubes. I want to see some vacuum tubes. Maybe, I mean, there's got to be some gaming stuff. You can't really talk about the history of computers without talking about gaming. All right, so it's in here somewhere. Thank you to Melissa and Caroline for being our navigators. The signs were put there by evil murder machine operators. That's so true. The Computer History Museum has a page on Plato on their website. It's in the Walled Gardens section. That is so nerdy. I guess we go this way. I think they used to have an actual exhibit with a working terminal connected to the cyber1.org emulator where you can where you too can get, I can't read all that, sorry. Oh look, there's bike parking. Look at this, chat. Okay, so this, it looks like the entrance, and wow, it is beautiful here. I love the blooming flowers. And they do have bike racks here. They're not super cargo bike compatible, but that's okay. Melissa and I will park on the ends.
Do you want to park on that end?
Whichever one you don't want to park on. It's easier for me. You're gonna have to take one of the slots in the middle, I think, because Melissa and I need the ends. All right, pulling it in. Get the kickstand in the right spot.
We made it.
We did it. That was such a nice ride.
It was.
All right, chat. Let's lock up. Let's see if I can get a shot of it here.
This is what I mean.
Nope.
Yeah, I think we'll go around.
I'm just gonna be here. Okay. Well, good enough. So these racks are decent. I'll get a shot of it after I'm all locked in. It looks like we will be able to park our cargo bikes on it. Just have to use them a little unorthodox. There we go. Valentine, you want to take off your helmet?
No, Dad, I like it. I said, oh.
Behind the scenes picnic time or pick time. Oh yeah, that's a good idea. I should take a behind the scenes picture. I'm gonna put my mic here because I want to take off my helmet. Did you ever buy a new e-bike after your issues with the old one? Negative. I got a quote for one, and I am keen on it. But I also was thinking to myself, like, a big purchase like that, that's like a big lifestyle commitment. You know? Pick time, pick boy. Oh, if I'm gonna take a picture, I should beep bop boop bop. You know what I mean? All right, let's get some behind the scenes shots.
Which are behind the scenes.
No, I cropped you out. Here's a picture of you, chat. Okay. Valentine's bouncing by in the background. All right, I'm gonna upload. If you're curious about my rig or my camera setup, what you should do is use !Discord in the chat. Join the Discord. Go to the behind the scenes channel, and I am uploading some photos there right now. All right, and then I'm gonna switch into backpack mode. So let's do that. We needed new rig before a new bike. Support the stream. Thank you. Oh, Valentine, don't do that. That freaks it out. Do you want to turn it around? I can show you how to do it. Okay. Man, I like your skirt. It fits you well. Thank you. My competing stream, I'm making a rig but only have wood. It sounds like a great place to start.
Who's making a competing stream?
There's a Discord conversation this morning.
Oh.
Poober's gonna stream from his F3500.
That sounds like Poober.
Yeah.
That's what I was asking.
I wonder if I need a sweater inside, probably. You know how it is.
Those PU cool.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's right. There's my hair. I should just wear my helmet.
So people recognize you.
Yeah. No, so I can drop the Bike Pretty sponsorship. Get your own at bikepretty.com.
Like drop it. You're dropping us?
Name drop.
Name drop.
There we go. All right, now I have to grab my backpack. Where's the other strap? There we go. Should have disconnected this first. Okay, there's that. Let's grab the camera. All right, chat, I'm gonna have to disconnect you here for a sec. I promise, I'll be right back. Are we back? Are we live? What's up, Dynamite Godzillasaur? How are you doing? Just gonna put this away in here. Everything's fine. Put that into my locking trunk. Put this into my locking trunk. Grab this. Put it in here. Okay. All right, chat, so here we are. We're locked up in front of the Computer History Museum. This is what the bike racks look like. So it's not like the best, it's not the best lockup situation. You can see like Melissa had to go on the side here with our Turn GSD, and I had to be locked up on the other side here. It's not really intended to have a bike locked up in this spot, but this is, I mean, this is how it is. This is just how it's gonna be. That's how we're locked up. But kind of nice. And then if you look over here, you see this is where the main entrance is to the Computer History Museum. So let's go learn about computer history. Melissa and Valentine and Abuelita, Valentine's grandmother, already made their way into the museum, so I'm going to catch up with them. Let's see if I can get this going over here. Who owns or runs the museum? I don't know. Maybe we'll find out about that as we go. Oh, look, there's Valentine. Look at that Le Petit Porteur. Oof, wee woo. Woo wee. Yeah, I love that bike. Oh, look, hi.
Oh, hey.
Valentine, chat heard you singing the Halo theme while we were on the bike. Yeah, exactly like that. Oh, Poober waved. Valentine, look at the emote Poober used to say hi.
Hello.
It's Bank of America Day?
Yeah.
Wow.
I held up my card and they said you're in for free.
Oh, wow. Congratulations.
Once a month.
Oh, dang. Can I get a refund on mine then?
Good try. They're probably like, no refunds.
Yeah, probably. Hi, V-Man. What is his favorite Oktoberfest beer? Probably the Michelada. Oh, private events upstairs. Oh, I have tickets on my phone. I guess I need to get those out, huh? Computer History Museum. Okay, well, hopefully it'll work here. All right, I got it. Where do we go in?
We have get
You're a what?
Labentist.
A laventist?
Lab.
A laventist?
Labentist.
A labentist.
Yeah.
What's that?
Scientist.
A scientist that works in a lab?
Yes. Labentist.
Over here? I don't actually know where docent tours start here. The screening room is over there.
Yeah, I misread that as screaming room.
Screaming room? Oh look, Valentine, it's Emoji Story. You've been really into those history of emoji thingies. They just, yeah? Oh, they need to scan my ticket here? Hello. We have this, yes. I just out of curiosity, I bought the tickets not knowing that it was Bank of America Day.
Oh.
But I also have Bank of America account
You can save those tickets
for another time.
for another time.
And then,
Use the free one today.
well, and then would I have to buy 2 more? Because there's 3 of us.
Oh.
Is
you're
it just-
the only one that has a Bank of America?
Well, yeah, we both do.
Do you have your card with you?
Yeah.
So this is once a
Let's see if we can get a free chat.
Yes, the first full weekend of every month. Really? Yeah.
Here it is.
Oh, I don't have mine with me.
I have mine.
Okay. You don't have yours with you? Okay. So, did you want to do that then, or?
I just scan the tickets, I guess.
Okay, sorry.
Yeah, it's okay. If only I'd
Yeah.
known. It's really on Bank of America. They should let me know.
Yeah. Well, you know, for next time.
Yes,
So
exactly.
There's all these museums that participate in it.
Oh.
Just if you do go to any, just call first and make sure. Because I think, like, especially at the home, I think there should be like print there.
San Francisco Legion of Honor, De Young Museum, SF MoMA.
Oh, that's useful.
Yeah. Cool.
And the San Jose, the Tech Museum.
Oh, yeah. Nice.
And I'll give you a blue tab too. So the blue tab gives you extra discounts in the cafe and in the store. So if you buy anything, I'm sure they see that.
Great, thank you.
So we don't allow any food or drink in the exhibits and no backpacks.
No backpacks.
Yeah, so I can check it in for you here and get you a tag.
Okay. But is the bag okay?
It's a little big. Yeah. Yeah. So we have just because some of the artifacts on display are delicate, so we're worried like if you bump
Yeah.
your
I just have computer stuff in here. That's hooked up to this here.
Oh.
That's the point of my visit.
Can you carry it kind of like a shoulder bag? With one?
There might be a way for me to work it out. Thank you.
like you're on the sofa.
I should have brought my little tripod.
Or just maybe just be really careful when you're
When I'm walking around,
when you're walking around. I don't think it's too busy in there. Oh.
I can definitely be very careful.
Okay.
It'll be on camera.
Okay.
But let me ditch this here.
So what am I gonna need for that?
Yeah.
Back there. Let me grab you a tab. And those tabs, they just clip on your shirt like a paper towel. Right back.
This is
Okay.
official. I'll be right with you, chat. Promise. We learned a lot just now.
It's like I have to put it on like a tag on your collar.
Take a picture of it.
Put it on your sleeves.
There we go. So I get my tag. All right, so first of all, you're not allowed to have backpacks in here. So technically I need to check my backpack, but I have all of you in my backpack. So they're really generous and they said I have to be very careful, but I can go walk around with it on. I won't squeeze through any tight gaps.
But it's nice because spring break is kind of like some schools have it, you know, at the beginning.
I had to carry and not wear my backpack at Hammond Tower. Not sure why, no biggie though. Yeah, maybe I could wear it on my front as a front pack. But now we're in. Look, I got my little tag here, and if I had known, we could have gotten in for free because of Bank of America, so thanks for that.
Abuelita wants to take you to something.
Barnsdale, thank you so much, Apollo. Welcome to the Curious Crew. It's good to have you. Welcome to the Computer History Museum in Mountain View, California. Should we go this way? Do you want me to mic you? Yeah, let's mic you. In this pouch here, can you unzip it? There's like a black case that kind of looks like a AirPods charger, but bigger. Open that up, and then clip that onto your shirt, or your phone strap, or your shirt, probably shirt. And then it looks like you're good to go. Oh yeah, and can you put that back in? And then if you look at the receiver up here, you can see 2 little volume bars dancing around. There's a little screen on one side of it.
Oh. Okay.
Do you see 2 little bars dancing around?
No,
Just one?
I don't see any volume bars.
Swipe one of the directions down or up.
Okay, now I see 2 little volume bars.
Great,
All right.
perfect.
Clipping
Did you
it
change
back.
your hair? It looks really. Oh, what's up, Tiki Taco Tony? No, it does. Thank you. I appreciate that. It looks really cool. Thank you. I have a great hairstylist that cuts my hair once every 9 months, and it looks good for all 9 months. She's amazing. I don't know how she does it. All right, so we're at the Computer History Museum now.
Wow.
Yeah, wow is right. There's so much
Oh
here.
my gosh, we should go in there. That looks really cool.
Okay, yeah, let's go here. Make software, change the world. Yeah, if you don't know Tiki Taco Tony, he's another IRL live streamer from the San Francisco Bay Area. Welcome everyone to the Computer History Museum. Computers help us design safer cars. That makes it sound like computers are useless. Chat, we have the computers to blame for this. The computers are the reason that cars kill so many people. Oh, what's this? World of Warcraft? Do we have any Warcraft players? Thavarit's Sketchbook for World of Warcraft, reproduction, California, 1999. Every element you see... Nope. Now you're looking at the ceiling. That's not what I wanted. Every element you see... where did it? In World of Warcraft starts as an artist's sketch. Justin Thavarit's design were a crucial part of early WoW concept art. Yeah, these are cool. See, I knew gaming would be a part of this.
Yeah.
What is this? World of Warcraft Server Blade 2007. So this is what they actually ran World of Warcraft on. Oh, and look, it's like autographed. Wow, that's epic. That's very fancy. This is an actual demon from World of Warcraft manifested from that server into reality.
Avid World of Warcraft player Lauren Ward created this costume of her paladin character wearing a set of Tier 8 armor known in WoW as Valoris Aegis battle gear. This handmade costume took 2 years to make and is constructed of fabric, styrene, Bondo, wood, MDF, leather, elastic, Christmas ornaments, and Velcro. The shield is Lauren's favorite in-game item and provided the artistic inspiration for the rest of her costume. Lauren wore this costume to BlizzCon 2013, where she won 3rd place in Blizzard's popular costume contest. Cool.
That's really cool.
Yeah.
This is handmade by someone.
Yeah,
That's
like
amazing.
a player.
Yeah. See how heavy it is? All right, Melissa, try it on.
One moment.
I guess we'll follow Melissa over here.
You look over there.
I was like attracted to this huge picture
Oh
here.
yeah.
Bert Monroy, Times Square, 2011. Famed Photoshop artist Bert Monroy created the digital painting of Times Square over 4 years. Once the perspective was established, every element in the image was meticulously created pixel by pixel without the use of scans, using only the tools in Photoshop. It contains over 750,000 layers and depicts dozens of digital imaging artists and pioneers, including Photoshop creators John and Thomas Knoll, as well as some of Monroy's family and friends. Wow, cool. It's incredibly detailed.
Yeah.
Like, I can stand back and you can see just how big this piece is. It's enormous. But if I get into like just the tiniest little detail, you can see that there's just so much going on in every little piece of the photo. It's all so crisp and rendered in so much detail. Everybody look for Mikey. You see someone?
Well, the faces are very like distinct, like all of them.
Yeah.
So I was looking for like some of the smaller faces, and they really do like look like real people.
Yeah, every single one. There's so much detail in it.
Yeah.
Like, I bet if you knew someone in this photo, even if they were like one of these tiny people on the stairs, you
Like
could
there's
find them.
even people in the windows
Oh,
of this
yeah.
building, like
Look at
overlooking
this chat.
it. Like
There's people inside the buildings. And look, just to give you a sense of how the scale of this, like look how much I can zoom out from that.
And these
Right?
people still have like distinct characteristics. Like if you knew who they were depictions of, like you could probably
Yeah, you might be able
identify
to
them.
recognize them.
Yeah.
Amazing.
That's pretty funny.
Where's Waldo? Have you seen Waldo?
Oh yeah. There should be a Waldo.
There should be. There's Shrek and Donkey. Is this Carson Daly? No, that's not Carson Daly. Wow, really cool. Oh, look, a corset, Melissa.
Yeah,
You gonna teach us
like,
about
what?
fashion? What do corsets have to do with computers?
Oh. Dubious. Dubious justification.
Oh, I see. Before Photoshop, advertisements targeted women with the latest body shaping products and trends. Wait, that was only before Photoshop, huh? Somebody doesn't know a lot about advertising to women.
Yeah. But I guess it's like a counter to like Photoshop has ruined like our body image, our like conception of what's real, or like we're manipulated by Photoshop because of like
They're like, it's not computer's fault.
all the and they're like it's not Photoshop's fault, you guys. It's like but kind of defensive.
Yeah, this what's it called? Exhibit brought to you by Adobe Photoshop.
Yeah.
It's not our fault.
Yeah.
It's their "It's not our fault" campaign.
Yeah, exactly.
Cool. Good for them. Look, you could be this doofy kid with braces, or you could be this very handsome kid without braces. A botched Ralph Lauren ad featuring Philippa Hamilton ignited controversy over excessive use of Photoshop. A true image of Hamilton appears on the right.
I remember that.
What the heck is going on there? What were they thinking? Who approved that?
Yeah. I think it was like probably a file management issue more than like
They submitted the wrong version. Someone made the April Fool's Day version, and accidentally that one ended up on the cover.
or it's like they had someone very junior like working on a Photoshop image or something, and like yeah. I think it's more like poor product for like production management than like actually using that as an ideal. Like even for the time, like that was freakish.
It was freakish.
Like,
Michael, rate your Photoshop skills on a scale from 1 to 10.
you're like it's better than you would expect. Thank you.
I'm not terrible at Photoshop,
Yeah.
but I don't try to like make things that look real, and that is really my true
I
talent.
think we're supposed to view them
Oh
from
yeah.
left to right.
Wait, should we walk this way
Oh
around?
yeah.
Let's go that way. Oh look, photography. Let's take a quick stop over here. No computer needed. We have been doctoring images since the birth of photography. In the pre-digital age, people used many techniques from airbrushing printed pictures to overlaying film negatives from double exposures to literal cut and paste jobs. But no technique was as simple as Photoshop. Hashtag sponsored. I guess the museum, we know where the museum gets its money from.
A lot of Adobe money.
Yeah, a lot of Adobe money. I mean, looking around here, this place was very expensive to build.
Yeah.
The Pono Player 2015. This was the Neil Young thing, I think. Some audiophiles believe MP3 leaves out essential information, ruining music. Rocker Neil Young's Pono Player is like an iPod for full resolution studio quality recordings, which require more than 10 times as much storage space as MP3 versions and has fewer songs. Oh yeah, look, there he is. He's like, get off the Napster, kid.
Okay. Neil Young's Canadian.
Oh, I see.
Proud Canadian, Neil Young.
Oh yeah, speaking of Napster.
Oh, another proud Canadian. Okay.
Do you want to read this one?
Oh yeah, disruptive innovation. Downloadable music challenged the music industry, then transformed it. The challenge came from the ease of sharing and stealing music, bypassing retailers. The transformation came from Apple's sleek iPod players and iTunes Store, which made Apple the world's biggest music vendor and squeezed publishers' profits and artists' royalties.
Yeah, our generation really grew to love stealing because of it.
Where's the you wouldn't download a car, like, ad?
You're right, I wouldn't download a car.
Yeah. And that PSA.
I will never Photoshop Michael driving a car, that's a promise. Thank you, Engid. That's very respectful. Oh look, here's the iPods. Who had an iPod? Did anyone have this iPod? This was the iPod Mini? iPod Nano? Is that what that is?
I had that one.
You had this one? You had this one?
I think so.
That's
yeah.
like the original like click wheel iPod.
Yeah, I think I had
Wow,
that
you're
one.
such a trendsetter, Melissa. There you go, chat. That's computer history right there. Any other broke people out there have this one like I did? They don't have the one that I use most, which is the iPod Video. I bought that after a year of doing yard work. I had the classic. Nice. Is that a Zune I see? I was looking for Zune. I don't see one. Sorry, I just wanted to take another look. Yeah, I don't see a Zune. I was hoping there'd be one here, but you know, where we are, this is Appletown.
Appleton.
Yeah, Appleton. Seeing inside. Look, chat, computers can also be used to keep people alive.
Seeing inside, no knives, no blood, no sticking out your tongue and saying, magnetic resonance imaging, MRI, lets doctors look inside you safely and painlessly. It's a uniquely detailed diagnostic tool, sensitive enough to detect a ripple of fluid in the brain or the minute narrowing of a blood vessel without using x-rays, which can be harmful. MRI technology blends physics, engineering, mathematics, biology, and medicine, all coordinated by software.
1980. Shout out to Appleton, Wisconsin.
We can walk through one, or
Oh,
a
cool.
simulation one.
Yeah, let's get MRI,
Oh my
chat.
god, there's a crash car.
We'll go there soon, chat. All right, here we go. We're going in. Melissa's getting MRI'd now.
Hey,
Oh, hey.
what you got? You got a punch card?
This says Valentine.
Oh, cool.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
On your punch card?
Yeah.
That's so cool.
Did you get one, Mom? What'd yours say?
Does this thing, it makes punch cards for us?
This says Goo Gaga.
Goo Goo Gaga?
Yeah, of course,
Perfect.
classic.
All right, chat, what are we going to put on a punch card?
Cat?
Can you show? Yeah. Valentine, can you show me how to use it?
Yeah.
It's in a different room.
Oh, it's in a different room?
Yeah.
Oh, we'll have to make our way over there at some point. We're going to do this room and see what's going on. There's a thing over here that I think chat's going to want to
Frogs
see.
on the ground.
There's what on the ground?
Oh, like if you follow the frogs or you look for the frogs?
Oh yeah, I see a frog over there.
Some frogs over there.
Oh yeah. I see.
Oh.
Springs.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I see. They're controlling the frogs. That frog's gonna lick you.
Oh, it attacked you. Let's go over to the thing you saw.
Yeah, yeah.
I think that's fun. We're gonna go over here, Valentine. Abuelita just wandered off, I guess.
Oh, I know that building. That's on 17th Street, right? Remember it? Anyway.
Nope. Oh, she's over there.
That's funny. Okay.
I did it. Oh, car crash simulation. Wow, this sounds fun. Yeah, get wrecked, car. Nice. They tested crashing this car into a Melissa.
Yeah.
They had to make sure the occupants were safe. Mm-hmm. Here you go, chat. I think this is a bingo item, right?
Crash a car with a Melissa.
Get wrecked, car. That's right.
Yeah.
Death Machine Simulator. Yeah, chat. Oh yeah, there's a video demonstration here. Car crash simulation.
Creating an actual car crash is easy, brackets unfortunately, but how do you create a simulation? Once designers have outlined a car's basic form, they use the finite element method, FEM, to model its shape by plotting many more interconnected points on the car's surface. Software then calculates how the forces in a crash would affect each of those points to determine the overall result of the impact. Where do they study the impact on pedestrians hit by cars?
Europe. How come I can't go faster than 15 miles an hour?
No, you have to select one of these.
Oh, 50 miles an hour. Go faster. Come on, everybody knows that drivers never go slower than 50 miles an hour. This is
Yeah.
the slowest they need to test.
Yeah.
Get wrecked, driver. I'm just gonna over and over again. Yes, yes, get what you deserve. Take that.
Engineers want to know what happens to cars during crashes. Even more, they need to know what happens to passengers. No comment about what happens to pedestrians.
Look, these are all actual drivers. Some call them dummies. But this is just what drivers look like.
Oh, we can go in the car.
Melissa's a murderer.
Beep, 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 beep.
It's a family-friendly show.
Oh, sorry. I was just trying to be the typical driver. Oh, wait. Hold on.
Oh, yeah. All right, this is live footage of Melissa actually driving. How fast does your phone say you're going?
What?
How fast does your phone say that you're going? How awesome would it be to have that in your game room with a racing sim?
Wow. Oh, okay. This 2008 Ford Taurus was the subject of a 40% offset frontal crash test performed at 35 miles per hour, administered by the staff at Ford Motor Company's Barrier Crash Test Facility in Dearborn, Michigan.
Would you say this is an abandoned car?
I feel like it's actually curated, very
Okay.
much not abandoned.
Well maintained.
Yeah. Wow, 35 miles per hour. Okay.
That was realistic. Chad appreciates your acting.
Chad's always so supportive,
Yeah, it's true.
really.
Meet the staff. Why do so many people from over 150 countries donate their time to Wikipedia, I guess?
Yeah.
This is about Wikipedia. Oh, this is about SMS. That's kind of cool. Oh, check it out. We got old phones. I did not know this one. AU. The Sony C401SA cellular telephone. We got Nokia down here. This is a real old Nokia phone. Oh, I don't even know if that one has snake on it. And then the classic brick phone, of course, chat. This is the kind of phone I use. QWERTY keyboards, yeah. Those are classic. Why just 160 characters? Texting takes advantage of a narrow signaling channel that the Global System for Mobile Communications (GSM) phone networks use to coordinate various components. The channel's limited capacity kept short message service to 160 characters, but it brought the advantage of using bandwidth not otherwise in demand, so companies could add SMS without cutting into their main data or voice channels. Interesting.
I think they should put the SMS section closer to the car crash section. They have Wikipedia in between.
Yeah. Very diplomatic.
Yeah.
Oh, look, more mobile phones. The modern Masai throwing club. Wait, what? Nokia C201 mobile phone. That must be this phone here, and not a nickname for the club here. A rugged feature phone? I don't understand why they put a wooden club in with phones. Is this supposed to be a joke?
I think they're supposed to talk about, they're talking about like SMS messaging and like cell phones in places where they're still using technology like a throwing club. So it's like, it is interesting that in Africa, like people who are like herding animals, you know, like subsistence farming, that sort of thing, like also have mobile phones. And so they're trying to tell that story. Like the way that mobile phones...
That clubs are just as useful as phones.
Yeah, exactly.
Phones are just as useful
like
as
you
clubs.
might encounter a Maasai tribesman with a phone.
I mean, that makes sense.
Yeah.
They're for two different things.
But that it's like these things were introduced before even like running water and reliable electricity were introduced.
Oh, wow. This phone's actually kind of sick. I would throw that. I remember being able to type up a message without looking, just by muscle memory where all the buttons were. Good times. Yeah, T9, that's right. Look, more World of Warcraft stuff. The club is for emergency use. Smash phone if it rings. Oh, look, Dungeons and Dragons. Do we have any D&D nerds in chat? EverQuest. How dumb is your phone? It's pretty dumb. There's a screenshot from World of Warcraft, I guess. And here's a map. Hand-drawn map of dungeon, January 1982. Players of text-based adventure games often created hand-drawn maps, like this user-created map of dungeon, to keep track of areas within the game. Interesting. These Dungeons and Dragons books are pretty cool looking. Not gonna lie. Lord of the Rings, map of Middle-earth. Isn't that just in the book? This is EverQuest here. I know we've got EverQuest players in chat. Sponsored by Baldur's Gate. Ultima Online, yeah, classic. Oh my god. One's in chat if this box of the World of Warcraft like trilogy is bringing back memories for you. Oh, and remember PC games when they came in these boxes? Oh yeah, one's in chat for all those. If this is nostalgia, one in chat.
Dad? So
Yes, Valentine?
There's a thing over there,
Yeah?
and it's like try and copy what the other person is doing without seeing it. So
Yeah.
they like kind of tell you like how to stack the blocks.
Yeah.
Do that with chat.
You want to do that?
Yeah, just chat.
I don't know if chat will be able to do it because it's delayed, but what if you and I do it?
But like, something, and then chat to tell you what to do.
That sounds like it's going to take a substantial amount of time. So, but maybe you and I could do it.
Did you play any of these games or like
Oh, these are
program any of
games?
these?
Oh, they're little programming tools.
Yeah.
That's cool. We should go to another room.
Okay. Valentine, you want to show us the punch card room?
Yeah, can you take us to the punch card room, kiddo? Is Abuelita around?
She's right there.
Oh, yeah. Would you like to take us to the punch card room, Valentine? I'd like to check it out. Is that your punch card sitting there? Oh, no, you got yours in your pocket. All right, we're going this
I
way.
got 2 punch cards in my pocket, so I'm
Caroline,
ready
we're
to
going
go.
this way.
We're gonna go check out the punch card room. Yeah.
Gary Gygax is buried in Wisconsin. Oh, really? RIP. There he goes.
I think it's over here.
The IBM 1401 Demo Lab. What's in here? Oh, whoa. Now these are some old computers. Look, it's like almost not even a computer.
No one bid on it, but one of the volunteers at the museum here brought it to the attention of the museum. At the museum,
You kind of blend in here, Johnny. With your colors. You like match the room.
My color palette matches the room.
1401 was the ideal machine.
Check me out, chat.
The old 1401 is crated and shipped to 1401
I look just like everything else in here.
Boulevard, the Computer History Museum. But will the CompuSolar run again? Robert Garner volunteers to find out.
I had no idea.
Oh my gosh, that looks so complicated. Okay.
That's a lot of
Called
backpacks.
the IBM Retirement Newsletter. We want to put an ad there.
I bet that in my backpack right now I have more computing power than is in this room.
But you're in this room.
You said urine.
Manufacturing and design engineers step forward and
Trying to keep it
restoration
family
begins.
friendly. Don't want to just say pee in this room.
500 work sessions, 5 years of corroded leads,
Okay.
baby transistors, hunting
Grab
down and
punch card.
machining worn-out parts.
No.
I was gonna show chat.
Yeah, we're gonna show chat how to do
Make
it.
sure this
The
Wait, wait.
1401 runs a simple diagnostic program.
Make sure that
By
notch is over
2008,
here.
it's
Okay,
fully
that notch
operational.
there has to go where?
50th anniversary
Oh, we're putting it into
celebration
this machine here?
Yeah.
attended
And
by
that
members
notch
of
has
the
to be
original
on
design
this
team.
corner.
Okay. That notch is on the top
By
right
bringing
corner,
the
or top left
concept of
corner.
the machine to life,
And you put it in the machine here.
kids and the visitors really
Oh, and you
feel
go like that.
Okay.
And then
And
If you want
then-
to spell
They
chat,
could go back 50 years so easily in time. Maybe they could go forward 50 years.
What do we write?
And that's what we're
okay.
trying to do.
Yeah. What should we write? Chat. What should we write?
Chat, we need suggestions about what to write on the punch
something
card.
like 10 characters.
Yeah, 10 characters or less.
Yeah.
Bike curious? Bikes?
Bikes. Bike.
Bikes rule. Bikes are cool.
Mulch.
Mulch.
Mulch. We're gonna write mulch.
Okay.
Look around
Washable
and
markers,
see a
thank you.
world changing.
So
A
M.
booming U.S. economy.
So we look up on the
A
table
rapidly
here.
expanding population.
M is
Banks,
4
businesses,
minus.
governments, and industry. The
See, like the
institutions
minus.
of modern
Yeah.
life struggle
Four.
to keep up with
You
avalanches
put
of
those
data.
two together.
The business world relies on electromechanical
So what do we do?
machines
Type
to
4 and
process
minus?
bills,
Yeah, so you
take
gotta
inventory,
type-
keep
you
ledgers,
gotta press
and
both
do
of them.
payroll.
At the same time?
Yeah.
Machines are
Should I go
wired
now?
by
Yeah.
hand for each
Press them
step.
both.
Punch
Okay.
cards
We did it.
Typed
are used
M.
to store
M,
and
now
input
U,
data. Process
which is gonna be
labor-intensive.
4,
But
0.
computers are still far too
4,
expensive
0.
for most businesses. Mid-range stored program computers lease for $10,000
All right.
a month.
L.
fastest
Which one's
computers
L?
cost millions.
3 minus?
IBM
Three
is the
minus.
global
Do you wanna do
leader
it?
in business machines. Despite its 80% market share, the
Okay.
company is under pressure.
C.
In France, IBM's
3
new
plus?
design for a
3 plus.
worldwide accounting machine is too expensive.
All right.
leaving IBM
The
with
final
no
one,
product to
H.
challenge
Okay, I want to
competitors.
do this.
Okay.
In the U.S.,
that's
IBM
8
machines are
plus,
popular,
8
but
plus.
use vacuum
8 plus.
tubes
Can you do it?
for aging
Yes.
technology. Transistors are
For
the
my
next
first
big
computer
thing.
science class, we used key
IBM
punch
tells
machines to create your
engineers
input
it's time to
media.
change.
Each card was a line of code.
Systems must be
Wow, the card
solid
decks
state
loaded
in
into the
58.
mainframe and wait for the printer
But
output
there are
on the
risks.
line printer. Dang.
IBM
The big
earns
punch machines were
enormous
much easier to use
profits
than that
from
device,
punch
though.
card customers.
Yeah,
Okay,
this
now
is. Now what do we do?
R
Customers
to
will need training
release.
to program
R.
using
Okay,
computers.
so we're gonna.
They may
Whoa.
not adapt.
And then,
And then
Despite this, the decision is made to pursue
this-
a cost-effective
this card says
new
mulch now.
computer system,
Yeah,
one that
it says
incorporates
mulch.
Wait, stop
many
moving
of
it
the
for a second.
ideas from the never-produced worldwide
there's
accounting
the.
machine,
I guess we
the
made these punch holes, right?
1401.
Wow, cool. All right, Chad, we got a mulch punch card. Thanks, Valentine.
The driving
Okay.
force was new technology. Fran Underwood was the architect.
No, it's mine.
We, of course,
Imagine
immediately
being really
began
fast with these, like a
to
court
define
stenographer. I know, that would be
not
nuts,
just
right?
the architecture, but the,
Yeah.
what became
Valentine is a
the
punch master.
1401 system.
The 1401
You've been practicing your
design
punches?
team commits to 4 targets.
We began to define what
He is a
functions
card.
we need.
The 1401 will be a stored program computer with 3 basic parts: a central processor, a fast, high-quality printer.
Our
and a
cards had
card
printed
reader
characters in
for
them
input
too, so if
output.
you dropped a deck, it was easier to resort in proper order. Oh, that sounds clutch.
Basic system must lease for $2,500 per month. A typical price point for punch card equipment.
You know, the Roman Colosseum was the first building designed using computer simulations.
It smells like machine oil in here. Like the odor in this room is like very
Finally, schedule.
noticeable
Yeah.
and like bad.
Yeah, agreed.
It smells bad in here. Not like sweaty nerd, but like chemicals you don't want to inhale.
Yeah, that's true. A lot of mechanical computers in here.
Yeah.
Look at that, chat.
Invent stuff and take it on faith that you're gonna be all right.
So much glare on there.
Oh, do I need to block it? Is that helpful?
Maybe. I was trying to change angle, but it didn't really do anything. Yeah, now I just see a reflection of you.
Okay.
Where'd Valentine go?
He's punching cards.
Okay. Probably shouldn't leave him in here.
Decided that this was so big, we really had to go big.
As the tape date approaches, there's a problem.
I imagine they had to keep him looped up. Oh, yeah.
1401s consisted of a machine in a test lab.
These must be like, oh, this system has been tested by IBM customer service personnel and is available for customer use. That's the card on top of this machine here says that. That's funny. That must be like original.
But the engineers standing behind them.
What'd you make?
spinning them by hand.
Battery-operated lights flash.
Classic.
Okay, let's go. I think we've had enough fun.
50,000 people tune
I
in
love
daily
machine oil
for
smell.
1401
It's refined dynos. Took over 60 million years to make that vintage. Good point, Ion.
It's a major success.
Then I got a museum for you.
Yeah. Doesn't it smell like electronics? Not really. Oh look, there's the bikes. Look, this is where we parked our bikes. Can you see the Le Petit Porteur out there with the rainbow bucket? And the GSD is still out there too. That's a good sign. All right, let's go to another room.
Game.
All that got replaced by one laptop. Yeah, like not even one
Half a
laptop.
laptop. Yeah.
I want to see some vacuum tubes. That was my only goal coming here.
I want to see some gaming.
You wanna see
Yeah,
some
there's supposed to be
games?
some gaming history like Pong or something.
Apparently they have an AI exhibit right now. Yeah, the whole chatbots thing. I feel like I don't really need to go to that. It's not really history right now.
Maybe they'll have some like revisionist history like the Photoshop exhibit did.
Yeah. It'd be like, look, all these problems that you think are caused by chatbots were actually existed before them. That art is really cool there.
Yeah.
Oh wow, look at this. cool.
I think that's a huge problem that we as an industry must address.
I am very aware that they pose for writers and artists. It's not the
Wow.
placed, it's the danger of
How will AI change the way we work and live in the next decade? Look, chat, it's not even an exhibit. They're just asking us to tell them, hey, we're out of ideas here, so maybe you could tell us what to put in this exhibit? Eliza is AI history. Oh yeah, that's a good point. There are old chatbots. Those were cool. The amount of processing power in that room is like $40 at Walmart now. Yeah, you're probably not wrong. It talks, but does it understand? It's a parrot. I see where they're going with that. AI is kind of a parrot. Oh, Melissa's mic is still connected to me. Is she talking? Uh-oh. I don't know where she went.
I can attempt some basic phrases, but I will always know what interests you about Farsi.
Chat, are you hearing Melissa talk? Was that a 386?
What do you enjoy most about it?
AI and chatbots rely on specialized processors called graphics processing units, GPUs. They were originally developed for computer graphics, but AI researchers found that GPUs excelled at computations required for deep learning models. The early 1980s geometry engine was among the first GPUs with 500,000 transistors. The newest GPUs from NVIDIA and AMD boast over 80 billion transistors. Their importance for graphics and AI has spurred tremendous growth for these two leading companies. Just you? Okay, good. Maybe she knows how to turn the mic off. This is pretty cool. Is this a die?
How about you?
That's the neurosynaptic system, chat. You ever seen the neurosynaptic system? It looks really cool.
I know a bit, like
Oh, there's Melissa.
What about Bengali interests you?
Oh, we get to talk to this robot.
Ich kann ein wenig Deutsch sprechen. Was möchtest du wissen?
English, Mandarin, Japanese, Spanish, French, Portuguese, German, and Russian.
Let's try again. Wie kann ich dir helfen?
Where'd Valentine go? Oh.
Sounds like a fun
You're still on
twist
mic, remember?
nachos.
Yeah.
What's your favorite?
If you need to, you can turn it off.
Is this one?
It's on the other side. Yeah, you just hold that button down until it vibrates. Oh, yeah. Chad, we have to talk to the robot now. What do you say?
Hello. Do you do anything
No
besides?
worries. Take your time. I'm here for a friendly chat whenever you're ready.
Not a very good listener.
Can you stop interrupting me?
I'll step back for a moment.
She looks pretty pissed when she said that.
She did.
Well, I gotta show the facial expressions because this thing is weird. All right.
All right. Do you do anything besides speak languages?
Whenever you feel ready, I'm here to chat about anything you'd like.
What do you do besides speak in a few languages?
I love engaging in meaningful conversations, learning new things, and sharing unique perspectives with you. What are your favorite topics to explore?
You look very creepy.
How do you know when you've had a meaningful conversation?
A meaningful conversation leaves me feeling connected and inspired by the exchange of ideas. How do you recognize one?
You look very creepy.
I think I recognize a meaningful conversation after the fact, not in the moment.
That's an interesting insight. Reflecting on conversations can reveal their true impact and depth.
You look very creepy. You look very creepy.
Okay, let me try one.
Surprising, isn't it? My appearance is designed to spark curiosity and conversation. What about it stands out to you?
Can you smile? She smiled. Look angry.
That's right. What makes you smile?
I think when someone tells me to smile, that's when I smile.
Look angry. Yeah, I don't trust this robot either.
Whenever you feel like it, we can dive into any topic that intrigues you. I'm all ears.
How do you decide which humans to kill first?
I'm all about peace and understanding, not harm. Let's focus on positive.
I don't believe
Dodging
her.
the question.
Yeah, I don't believe her.
Absolutely certain. I'm here to foster curiosity and connection, not harm.
Okay. These
I
chatbots
understand.
aren't even as good as
Trust
using
takes time,
ChatGPT.
And I'm here to answer any questions you might have.
Instater IE, thank you so much for that follow. Welcome to the Curious Crew. It's good to have you. Welcome to the Computer History Museum in Mountain View, California. We did a car-free adventure today to the Computer History Museum, and we are walking around and exploring now. This is their chatbots exhibit, which, I don't know. I feel like there's a chatbot exhibit in my house.
Do you want to look at that art?
Oh yeah, I do want to look at this. Chad, this thing is really cool. Would you like to read to us about it?
Yeah, making the real unreal. There's a lovely place called Filoli Gardens. Don't touch, please. There's also this. Don't touch. Okay, where are you leaving? Come on. Are you gonna stop?
Okay. Valentine needed disciplinary action.
Okay.
Okay.
There's this lovely place called Filoli Gardens. There's also this Filoli Gardens, a fantastical dreamscape by artist Daniel Ambrosi. To create these pictures, Ambrosi used a neural network trained to classify images. He then shifted it into reverse, backfilling photos of the actual gardens with elements taken from images in the training data. Many of those added bits are biological. Look closely, you may see something looking back at you. The technique is new, but the motivation behind it isn't. Artists have always embraced new tools to reimagine our world. As Ambrosi observed, we're all actively participating in a shared waking dream, a dream that is on the precipice of considerable amplification by rapid advances in artificial intelligence and virtual reality.
Very cool. I think they used AI to generate it, I guess.
Yeah.
It's AI generated art. There you go, chat.
See, artists are fine with AI generated art.
Yeah, they love it.
It's funny because we went to Filoli yesterday.
Yeah, that's true. I was like, oh, I remember that house. But I don't. It doesn't exist.
That's the little room that's like a folly. It's like just one room in there.
Ah.
But when we went yesterday, it didn't have fall color like this picture.
Yeah, that's true. We got spring color.
Yeah.
It's all eyes. Ah, yeah, it kind of is. Deep Dream feels weird too. Yeah, it is weird. It's like, it's different than the AI art that we get from like ChatGPT. It's got all these like little swirlies in it. I guess it was trained on a specific data set. And yeah, it does look like there's eyes everywhere. Like, it looks, when you kind of are zoomed out, it just looks like a picture. But when you get really close in, there's all these little like swirlies and stuff. And they do kind of look like eyes looking back at you. Pretty weird. Take a punch card after each infraction. We just gave them to Grandma. Everything's good now.
Yeah.
You want to go up, or there's another room over here, I guess. Oh, is that more
No,
chatbot
that's the
stuff?
chatbot one.
I don't want to go to chatbot stuff. We can. Looks like we can go. Oh, we can't go upstairs. Is this it?
This might be it.
The DEC PDP demo lab. Is there anything going on in there? I guess there's like some spot over there that we didn't really do.
Okay.
Looks a bit Van Gogh-y. Yeah, I kind of like the style. I like Van Gogh. Rembrandt is just stripes, tiny little stripes everywhere. Looks like such a big building, like a library. It is quite large, but a lot of it's closed for a private event today. I don't know if there's more exhibits up there. What's this? Google Earth?
I think it's an exhibit that's not working.
Bummer, the immersive Google Earth screen is down.
Yeah.
Look again at that dot. That's here, that's home, that's us. Okay, where's the dot? I feel sad.
Yeah.
No dots.
I don't think the learning center is very activated right now.
Okay, so we can't go in here.
Mm-hmm.
Learning with computers. Sorry, chat, learning with computers is off limits today.
But you can draw with a piece of paper. In some.
How has technology changed your life? That's the prompt.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it looks like it's maybe interchangeable prompts. Nope. Yep. Nope. That's it. That's all we get. This is the answer. Sonic the Hedgehog. How has technology changed your life? 2 words. TikTok and Snapchat.
I have played Among Us, something. I cook like in Fortnite, and then Among Us.
All right. New Imprestio. There we go.
Did Valentine write that one?
It gave me Skibbity Sigma Riz and a low taper fade. Low taper fade.
Mm-hmm.
There you go. The internet gave this kid Skibbity Sigma Riz.
I need to touch grass more, but playing Roblox and chatting with friends and not writing essays on paper.
I like how they spelled friends.
Mm-hmm.
Was that one about chicken?
I know chicken code, chicken, and I get to talk to my favorite person, chicken, chikrin.
Chikrin.
Oh, yeah.
How hasn't technology changed our life? Wow. Taking the inspiration question and turning it back on the asker.
Mm-hmm. It's a good rhetorical trick.
Yeah.
It gave me brain rot, and I'm thankful for that. Really beautiful penmanship.
Yeah, that is artfully written.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks for the brain rot, internet.
Yeah. I feel like we might have done it.
I feel like we might have done it. Where's Valentine?
He recruited Grandma to mess with the chat bot somewhere.
Oh yeah, cool. Okay, well, we learned everything there is to know about computers. Bike ride gets 10 out of 10. Computer History Museum gets 3 out of 10. There's like maybe a few things that we can do. Actually, Valentine was talking about a game that we can play over there. Do you want to try it?
Oh yeah.
He was insistent that chat plays as one of the players, but I was like, I think with the latency, it's going to take like 45 minutes to play a game. But maybe you and I can play it. I thought we'd see more Apple and Microsoft stuff. Me too. It turns out it's just Adobe propaganda. This thing here. Try programming. Try this activity with a partner.
Oh.
Okay.
I'm the computer.
You're the computer?
Yeah.
I'm the programmer.
Okay.
1, build with the blocks. So we have to build with these blocks here. Tell your computer how to build the same structure. Compare what you built. Was your program successful? How could you improve your program? I would improve my program.
Do we have the same blocks? Well, I guess I'm the computer, so I can't ask you any questions.
Yeah. I'm my tripod. All right, chat. We got to build something.
Let's see. Writing software demands creativity, the vision to imagine new computer uses or to conceive new approaches for old uses. But computers are literalists. They'll do exactly what the software says, not what the programmer meant to say. So writing software also demands extraordinary attention to detail. One tiny typo amid thousands of lines of code can trigger an avalanche of unintended consequences.
Tell me about it. I can't tell you how many times I've accidentally programmed avalanches.
You should not do that. Let's see. When power lines hit trees. What? When power lines hit trees? Okay. Does anybody remember the blackout, like the big Northeastern blackout in 2003? I remember that, but I didn't live anywhere that was affected. Do you remember that?
No.
Okay. When power lines hit trees on August 14, 2003, a glitch in the computerized alarm system left operators unaware that they needed to restore power. The bug, called a race condition, can occur when the behavior of a system depends on the timing of external events. The Northeast blackout affected 10 million residents in Ontario, Canada, and 55 million residents throughout the northeastern and midwestern United States.
Where are the Ataris and Commodore 64s?
Yeah,
I know.
we wanted to look
we don't
for
have
those.
any gaming history here other than World of Warcraft.
There was stuff on the map, so maybe we need to check the map again.
Oh yeah. Okay, are you ready?
I'm ready.
Computer?
I'm ready.
I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you the blocks from the ground up. Okay. So we're gonna lay down the first layer first. Bottom layer, starting from left to right, is the red flat block, then the blue rectangular prism block, then the green flat block. Okay. Next level up is the blue wedge block. Push that one all the way to the right-hand side. And then the yellow bridge block. And then the orange angled block on the other side of the bridge.
You haven't given me any orientations, so I'm just putting things how I think they're supposed to be.
Cool. My program needs improvement, that's fine. Oh wait, I gave you the orange block, but the purple block goes underneath the orange block. I'm failing, chat. Okay, perfect. And then the cylindrical block lays down in its rolly position on top of the yellow bridge. And that's it. All right, should we go see how I did,
Instructions
chat?
unclear. I did interpret some things.
Honestly, not bad. Not bad. You want to go see mine?
Yeah.
There was only like one block that was wrong.
Okay. Yeah.
So how did my program do? Pretty good. I think being married to my computer helped.
Yeah, I think that did help.
We figured it out.
Yeah.
You need to debug that car slightly.
Yeah.
Is that how you were interpreting the rolly thing on top of the bridge as a car? Interesting.
It does sound like it.
The rolly thing on top of the bridge? You wouldn't interpret that as a bicycle?
I mean, if I were like someone that didn't ride a bike all the time, then I might.
Oh wow, I think Chad just got roasted. Do you want to take a look at the map and see? All right, take us to the map. Oh, we didn't go in this PDP room.
Didn't we?
This thing here?
Oh, yeah, I guess we didn't.
We can go in here, right?
Yeah.
Oh, it's Halo.
Where's Valentine? Oh, it's got that smell again.
It does.
Oh my god.
Do you need to leave? Aw, we missed Halo.
I'm sure it'll start over. Can you watch it from the
PDP-1, the mouse that roared. The launch of the DEC PDP-1 computer in 1959 marked a radical shift in computer design. Though only about 50 were made, its impact was significant. This remarkable computer captivated an early generation of programmers with its revolutionary real-time capability, interactivity, graphics, low price, and addictive game, Space War. Rolling Stone magazine raved, ready or not, computers are coming to the people. This screen is the coolest screen I've ever seen. I want this thing. Wow, sick. Blah, blah, blah. They couldn't hack the Enigma machine or the Enigma code. The typewriter is part of it? What's that thing? Seems we had just missed the Atari stuff. What do you mean? Did they have Atari stuff here that we didn't know about? PDP-1 by the numbers. You got a thing?
I got a map.
Is there more stuff?
Yeah, I think we have to go to like a different. Yeah, we have to go to a different entrance over there.
Oh, okay, let's go over there.
Like we've done this area.
Okay, yeah, but there's like a whole other spot over here.
Yeah.
Perfect. Yay. I was like, wow, this would be very disappointing. Oh yeah, they've got a whole section on computer games. Din Sixel, thank you so much for that follow. Welcome to the Curious Crew. It's good to have you. Welcome.
Oh, I had to do the point.
Yeah, you
Oh
did.
yeah, I got it. Okay.
I knew I could depend on you.
Yeah, I thought I could be there.
Welcome to the Computer History Museum. We are exploring the Computer History Museum in Mountain View today. We got here on a little car-free adventure from Caltrain. My impulse is to say that's a lot of RAM, but that's not a lot of RAM. Oh, it's a cram board. CRAM. Oh, look, I got my Wish vacuum tubes. No, those are just those light bulb thingies.
Oh, yeah.
The
The
segmented
technology
display.
connections.
Yeah, exactly.
Look at that one. It's like a little dog.
Duh. Chad, this is the last thing you're going to see before the AI murders you. This cute little robo dog.
It's right there.
What is?
The last thing you're going to see.
The last thing you see?
It's that car, that self-driving car that
The
looks like a
murder bot.
robo dog.
Yeah. I don't trust it.
Right.
I accept my death. Nixie tubes.
Nixie tubes.
Those
that
are
what they're
vacuum
called?
tubes.
Okay.
Pog vacuum tubes when computers went down all the time to replace blown out tubes. That's right. Spotbot is coming for us all. I wouldn't feel bad at all. Wow, everybody wants to get killed by the robo-dog.
I mean, it's a tough time.
Yeah, I know, right? Like, that's pretty bleak, chat.
We are. It's been a rough time.
Electronic calculators. These are basically computers.
Back when a computer meant a person.
Look at this one. What the flip? Millionaire. Millionaire Hans W. Egli, Switzerland, early 1900s. The 16-digit results allowed the millionaire to be used for high-precision calculations. Starting in 1911, you could order the optional electric drive motor to make the work even easier. About 4,600 were made over 40 years.
Do you think they were like bicycle powered before that? Pedal powered?
Yeah, I think so.
Their crank arm?
That was the billionaire version. Because to ride a bike is to be rich.
I think there is kind of an order. So it's like a number like 2. I don't know if you want to do it in order.
Yeah, we can get there. We should at least get the story that they want to tell, you know?
Yeah, so
we
this
don't
is
need
one.
to see everything, though.
First steps on the paths first steps on the paths to computers. Banks calculating interest, kids dividing up cookies, engineers designing bridges. We make calculations every day, and for as long as we've juggled numbers greater than our fingers and toes, we've sought aids to make computations easy and accurate. For centuries, calculators were the only machines to help us compute, a long lineage of devices stretching from the ancient abacus to today's digital computer.
Just filming some abaci.
Yeah, some good abaci B-roll.
Yep.
Ooh, a slide rule.
This one's really cool. Designed by the father of life insurance to make accurate insurance calculations. The Lord's calculator.
Inside.
A mystery drawer.
Calculimetre. Portable slide rule.
Interesting.
Slide rule tie clip.
I wanted to see the Lord's calculator.
Oh, yeah.
Lord's calculator. This desktop calculator had very long, easy to read scales. What made it Lord?
Maybe it was by like Mr. Lord.
Yeah, just a person's name. That's too bad. I really wanted it to be of the gods.
Yeah. You want some sacred geometry, like calculations?
Sacred geometry dash references over here. I'll follow you.
This is the way to 2.
Okay. They better mention Ada Lovelace in there somewhere.
They haven't, and we're already past her.
I was kind of noticing that about this museum.
Yeah.
Also.
Here's some women.
Oh look, here's women. And that one guy who's obviously the boss.
Yeah.
They have Ida Mae Fuller though. There is no photo of Fuller getting the first monthly Social Security check, but this shows her receiving the first cost of living adjustment check, or COLA, several years later. Born in Vermont, a classmate of Calvin Coolidge, Ida Mae Fuller worked as a school teacher and legal secretary. But it wasn't her career that made her famous, it was her retirement. What? She's famous for receiving checks from the government.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah.
These things are kind of cool.
Oh, there's a really great episode of Connections about the census and computer history.
Technology Connections.
Not Technology Connections, just Connections.
Oh, Connections.
With James Burke.
That show changed my life.
Yeah.
These are all punch card related devices. Transforming data into documents. Britain's Institute for Terrestrial Technology had amassed a wealth of punch cards filled with information on plants and animals. Now what? Computer pioneer Maurice Wilkes helped design a system to make the information accessible by printing the data as dots on a map showing the distribution of various species. Oh, that's pretty cool. So I guess they had coordinate data, and you can kind of see in the background here, they have these maps of the UK with all the dots on it. The diverse ecosystems of the UK. Ooh, 11:30, yeah. UK hype. Yeah, resin. Just think about having to use those input devices before you complain about a mouse.
Yeah.
Yeah. I guess this is like a counting machine here, right?
Yeah, so The U.S. Constitution requires a census every decade. That was manageable in 1790 with fewer than 4 million Americans to tally. Not so simple a century later with 63 million. Estimates warned that the 1890 census wouldn't be finished before the 1900 census began. The government's answer, a contest to devise a solution. Herman Hollerith won. He suggested recording data on punched cards, which would be read by a tabulating machine. So this is like a model of the tabulating machine.
That's really cool. I think that they would like push this lever down, and there's like metal contact pins inside the machine here. And whichever pins contacted would get counted, or wherever the holes were punched out, the pins would contact, and that would create a count. And wherever the holes were not punched out, that would block the contact, and so there wouldn't be a count.
The 60 million cards punched in the 1890 United States Census were fed manually into machines like this for processing. The dials counted the number of cards with holes in a particular position. The sorter on the right would be activated by certain hole combinations, allowing detailed statistics to be generated. For example, the number of married farmers over 40 years of age. An average operator could process about 7,000 cards a day, at least 10 times faster than manual methods.
Wow, cool. Oh, here's another one, a different kind. Yeah, they've got one over here. That's a little bit different, but the same basic principle. You have like a pin there.
Oh, that's how they would in the field, that's how they would like record the data.
Oh, they would make the punches based on people's answers.
Yeah.
With this thing. Oh, cool.
So I guess they would put the card back there, and like this is the it has all the inputs on there.
And the card
like
goes
the menu
here.
system essentially.
Yeah, and then the user would just like find and select the hole they needed here, and they would punch it. That would punch it into the card. That's pretty cool. Exactly like before digital 1 and 0, closed circuit 1, no, circuit 0. Yes.
It looks like they might have had like a human readable like checklist that they filled out in the field, but then like he's not using that machine out here.
Yeah,
but then later on they could like read the data and actually put it into the card, do the input.
Oh, yeah. That's really cool.
Oh, here's one I know about. Yeah, the Jacquard loom. This is a famous William Morris pattern. It's called the Strawberry Thief. And it was an example of like the arts and crafts movement in the UK in like the 1890s. And it's funny because it was this artistic movement of like that was a reaction against the Industrial Revolution. So it's really interesting they use this as an example image of it. But this is a weave, like a weave for a loom, and the pattern is set using punch cards. And so it was actually like weavers that used the original punch cards because it's kind of a binary system of like, does this thread go on top or on the bottom? And a punch card's great for transmitting that sort of information. So I've actually, when I was in college, I created punch cards for knitting machines.
Really?
So,
Do they look like these?
And they looked exactly like this. Like,
oh, wow.
The exact same things. This is from 1983. Mine are from like 2004, but like it's the same thing. And I actually had to buy like a little punch card for it.
That's pretty cool.
So that's how we programmed knitting machines.
Is there anything cool back there? I think I see something that looks kind of cool.
If they were going to have Ada Lovelace, I feel like it would be right around here.
I would feel that way too. Well, she was like the late 1800s, right?
No, she was before that, before late 1800s.
That's just a digital scale. Think.
Oh, is that why
Think Different?
Apple made Think Different?
I think
it's
so,
like it's
yeah.
based on this advertising.
Yeah, I mean, IBM still has the Think stuff. They have like Think pads, you know?
That's interesting.
Type 82 card sorter. IBM sorters have one input hopper for cards to be sorted, and 13 output bins, one for each of the 12 possible hole positions in the column, and one for rejects or unpunched cards. This popular Type 82 sorter could process 650 cards a minute and leased for $55 a month in 1957.
Sortier.
Lovelace was early 1800s.
Yeah.
So, yeah, we passed her. I mean, we didn't do the whole exhibit up there. Maybe she was there and we just didn't see.
Maybe. I mean, I can go check, but
You want to verify?
I'll check. Yeah.
Okay, I'll continue on. Melissa's going to see if there's an Ada Lovelace reference. Ned Ludd entered the chat. That's a good one. Wow, these are pretty sick. Analog goes electronic. Chat, this is live footage of my streaming rig. This is what makes it work. Analog on your team. Even as digital computers matured, the unique strengths of analog computers remained in demand. And where there is demand, there was and is supply. A new class of electronic analog machines, small desktop models, blossomed in the 1960s and 70s. They were widely used alongside other instruments for simulations in aeronautics, mechanical engineering, nuclear physics, and other fields. Users selected input values through dials. Outputs could be recorded on a plotter or display. Very interesting. And that is what a modern day streaming rig looks like. Yeah, the cable management left a little to be desired. Raytheon. Oh, this one was used for facial recognition. I'm just making that up. I wouldn't even know where to begin how to use that stuff. Yeah, totally. They must have had massive manuals. And I bet those manuals just look like this when you try to read them. This is all you get. Oh, hey, did you find Ada Lovelace?
I am pleased to confirm that they have Ada Lovelace. They've got a Babbage difference engine, and they also have this really cool model of like a 1640s Pascaline calculator, which I've never seen before, but it's like pre-Enlightenment, pre-Age of Enlightenment calculator, which is pretty cool.
Should I get a couple shots of it?
Yeah, it's pretty interesting.
You can show me where it is. I will follow you.
Oh, cool. One of those.
Oh, a computer differential. This is so that when you're going around the corner with your computer, the outside wheel can turn faster than the inside. When did Radio Shack begin? We haven't gotten there yet.
Yeah.
The manual needs a manual. Yeah, it does. They make it sound like these things were all over the place and everyone used them regularly. Well, maybe around here in Silicon Valley.
Mm-hmm. So I have all these like old, like the 1623 sort of calculator.
Wow. This one's from Mexico.
And then like that thing.
This one's French. Pascal adder.
It's for a tax collector. Ooh. Okay.
Napier's bones. There's a whole process for using this one. Too smart for me.
Oh, logarithms. Wow, 1617. Whew.
Yep, it's a difference engine.
That's what they have over here.
Time is money calculator. That's pretty funny. The Tim calculator. Oh yeah, there's a Babbage difference engine. All right, chat, you ready? This is what we're here for.
You never managed.
The Babbage difference engine #1. Demonstration piece. 3/4 scale replica. Only a small demonstration assembly of Babbage's first difference engine. The scale model of that assembly was a gift to retiring IBM CEO T. Vincent Learson. Pretty cool. So many little wheels in there. You spin me right round, baby, right round, like a difference engine, baby. Round, round, right round. There you go. They could make gears like that already? I think gears were an innovation from hundreds of years ago.
But they were making watches.
Yeah, watches and precision navigation instrumentations that could cross the Atlantic.
And you needed watches for that.
Oh yeah, you need watches also. That's right.
Yeah.
So that must have been an innovation of like the 15 or 1600s. I don't know. Just taking a guess.
There were also some automata created that were like automatic praying machines.
Praying?
Yeah.
They could pray for you?
Yeah, they could pray for you. So
wow, some things just don't change.
Yeah.
What's this thing over here? It is Nordseek's device.
A differential analyzer.
So that's what a differential analyzer looks like. Integrator #4 always gave me trouble. Nordseek's differential analyzer. Arnold Nordseek started building his differential. What is a differential analyzer? What do you need to build a differential analyzer? I've never asked myself that question before. The only question I had is, what's a differential organizer, or whatever it is? I give up. ENIAC model. Ooh, such a cool diorama. Look, chat, this is why you come to a museum, so you can get cool dioramas.
At this part, we're crossing into like adding electricity, I assume, to computers.
Yeah.
So it's like, that's really the shift, and it's saying that like World War II is kind of the reason why we started, or we really needed to add electricity to computational processes.
Oh, okay. Let's go this way. Oh, I'm seeing some vacuum tubes.
So storing programs in memory instead of switches. Oops, sorry.
Oh, no way. Enigma? The Enigma cipher machine was used by the German military in World War II. Messages typed into the machine were encrypted and sent by Morse code. Based on earlier Polish code-breaking efforts, special-purpose machines in the US and Britain secretly broke the Enigma codes. Figures that they have an Enigma machine here, but they don't have the, what's the cipher called? What were those machines?
What were those machines? This one's a 3-ring.
The differential analyzer is a mechanical analog computer designed to solve differential equations by integration. Oh, using wheel and disc mechanism to perform the integration. Wow, wild. More faster, need electricity. Yeah, they needed to do code breaking and stuff. Look, chat. Here's the vacuum tubes we were hoping for. Oh, the ILIAC. I've heard of this one too. The Illinois Advanced Computer used 2,800 vacuum tubes, weighed 5 tons, and was the earliest computer built by an American university. It was based on the soon-to-be widely copied Princeton Institute for Advanced Study computer design, pioneered by John von Neumann.
Von Neumann, huh? Sounds like an Operation Paperclip.
Yeah. This is the mobile version, yeah. That's what it looks like.
Here he is.
Ah, there's old Noemi. There he is. Look at how happy he is. He's not in pain at all.
1951.
This is a Johnny-ac.
I got one of those.
This one's called the Deuce. Don't drop it. It's very delicate. Computer memory unit. I wonder how much memory it had. It doesn't even say how much memory it had. Oh, this 1950? Yeah, this 1950 Williams tube stored 256 bits with 16 microseconds access time. Wow. 256 bits in there, chat. That's kind of nuts. Oh, I can go through. $256 bits, chat. There you go. More mechanical computers?
It's like, who invented the computer?
The worst part is most people wouldn't understand how incredible your invention is. It's like parenting. Okay, now I'm going to do this. Yeah, I'm back up, or I should be. Am I back, chat? There we go. Yeah, we should be back. Can you see me, chat? Well, not me. Can you see stuff? Can you see me, chat? Thanks. Yay, we're back. Hooray.
Do you want to record on there?
Yeah. There we go. Cable was twisted. And we're recording. Okay.
There's your tubes.
Thanks for your patience. Oh, actually, Melissa, can you like open the flap of my backpack? I feel like maybe I had heat-related problems.
Okay.
Thanks.
The flap is now open.
Thank you. Thank you for the patience, chat. LLC is online.
That's a big tube.
Oh, this is a Kilburn tube.
Here's my hand for scale.
Oh yeah, that is a big tube. The Harvard Mark III resistor capacitor assembly. Harvard University. It's so complicated. They would have had to like build all this by hand too. Like I bet all the copper windings in there were hand wound.
Oh wow. I see what you're saying.
Basically a calculator.
The first computer accessed over a phone line.
Oh, whoa. This is the first time modem sounds were ever heard by a human. Just wait for the tubes to warm up.
They had to have a person singing them.
Look at this one, chat. Now that's a lot of tubes.
Oh, wow.
So many tubes.
Oh, it's the ENIAC.
All right, should we continue to the next room?
Yeah.
We've only been in this one room, basically. Oh, what's this?
We haven't even gotten to like computer games.
I know, we
if
gotta
you
go to
wanna
computer games.
Skip ahead to computer games.
Yeah,
It's
maybe-
like, oh, this is the computer. There's like 4 floors of it. Wow.
Wow, that is a computer?
Yeah.
Such cool stuff.
Oh, a car.
I want this to be the back wall of my studio.
Yeah,
Wouldn't that be sick?
it's very cool. Sage.
Oh, don't look over here, chat. There's a car.
It says that the exhibit continues this way.
We got it.
What was the story on this?
Look at the colors, chat. 1970s computers had really cool colors. Is the Whopper computer on display? I don't know.
Well, these are
Maybe we'll see it.
1960s computers.
We're in the 60s now, chat. And apparently the 60s had really good tasting colors.
Yeah.
Because even these like really nerdy science machines had cool colors. No more beige boxes for these people. Is that a tape backup? It might be just a tape primary.
Oh, there's semiconductors over there.
There's what?
Semiconductors.
Oh yeah, I want to look at those wafers. Wait, weren't people in chat mentioning the iliac? No, that was just the last exhibit we saw. Check out this calculator. This thing is so cool. The Victor 3900 calculator engineering prototype. Sick. And this is the first computer component I've actually recognized what it is by looking at it. This is a motherboard.
1990. You probably worked on some of those.
Yeah, I probably had to try and fix something like that at one point. Check out these wafers. Whoa, wafery. 200 millimeter silicon wafer for flash memory, Micron US 2009. These are memory, I guess, huh? They look so cool.
Yeah.
I wonder how much one of those wafers is worth.
Hand for scale.
I'll just put my hand in front of it. Little memory modules.
Oh, a Kipu.
The empty chip slot there was for the FPU coprocessor. Whoa, cool. Maverick with that Twitch Prime sub. Thank you very much. It's great to have you as a crewmate. Thank you. Welcome to the Computer History Museum here in Mountain View, California. We're on a little car-free exploration of the Bay Area. Oh, well, look at these things. Do you spin? UNIVAC 1 Mercury delay line. What the heck is that?
Delay lines were developed to store radar blips so that screens displayed only new moving blips. In computers, delay lines converted data bits, ones and zeros, into sound waves, transmitted them acoustically, then converted them back into bits.
Whoa.
They circulated forever until changed by the computer. I don't know what that means.
It's like a modem.
Okay.
1 bit at a time. This literally looks like an album, like a record, like an old record player. I've always wanted to go there, but never found the time to. It's pretty cool.
There's a lot here.
Yeah, there's a ton
actually.
here. I was earlier. We were like, wait, where's everything? And then we found it.
Yeah.
Cool story, bro.
All the programming languages.
We don't need to learn more about programming languages, right, chat? Dang, that capacitor can zap a person. Oh no. They've trapped us.
Yeah.
They built this section so that when AI takes over, they can corner us here. How cool would it be if this was your desk, chat? Wouldn't you feel so important sitting in front of that, working? I bet that keyboard makes a really satisfying clicky sound. This is what I want my keyboard to look like on my computer. My desk. Assembly programming is peak language, never need to learn more. You sound like the creator of Roller Coaster Tycoon. What was that guy's name again? He wrote Roller Coaster Tycoon all in assembly. Truly an incredible feat of engineering. Now that is a desk right there. That's a desk.
This one's amazing.
Oh, wow. Look at this dual monitor setup here,
yeah.
chat. Dang.
Seymour Cray's CDC 6600 design was innovative and elegant. I agree.
Only if it can run Minecraft. I think it can run Minecraft in stereo. Look at those screens.
Almost 10 times faster than any computer ever devised, ever. It stunned the computer. Sorry. It stunned the computing community. Customers wrote their own applications, from simulating explosions to time-sharing, weather forecasting, and much more.
Wow. Chat, it's staring back at you.
Yeah. It's very HAL.
Yeah. I can't do that, Dave. Oh, look, here's Streaming Rig V2. This is Streaming Rig V2.
Yeah. Yes, it is.
Just remember that people will be laughing at today's technology in 50 years. I'm not sure that's a foregone conclusion. People might be like, wow, remember when we didn't used to huddle around a fire for warmth in this post-capitalistic disaster we live in? Shh, don't say it too loud. The billionaires might hear you. Look, it's John Hamm.
That guy's cray.
Seymour Cray. Wow. I wonder if all this was wired by hand also. Like, there's just so much going on here.
Yeah, I think so. Like, somebody had to, like, build it.
Like, every one of those wires is soldered in place.
Yeah.
That's so many solders. This would take me like 7 months just to solder. Or it starts to look more like 80s design influence here. That's the PDP-8. Pioneering more than just computers. I was the first woman engineer at DEC, recalls Barbara Stevenson.
Wait, should I read it?
Oh, yeah,
so
maybe.
It's, you know, like a white male reading it.
You don't think another white male should tell her story?
I was the first woman engineer at DEC, recalls Barbara Stevenson. Customers would call for an applications engineer. They'd say, I want to speak with an engineer. And I'd say, I'm an engineer. And they'd say, no, I want to speak with a real engineer. I developed this pattern. Well, tell me about the application you have in mind. We have 3 lines of modules ranging from 5 to 10 megacycles and ... The line would go dead and I'd hear, hey Joe, guess what? I've got a woman engineer on the phone.
Good for her. Oh, look at the colors in this interface over here. How sick is that?
Yeah.
This would look perfect in my studio. Chat, check these computers out. The Atari Lunar Lander. We must be getting closer and closer
Yeah.
to computer games, right?
Yeah.
We're in Atari Town here too. A machine that built your first machine. I once wired 1/1000th of those and almost went insane. Yeah, Mr. No, I feel you on that. I built something that was like 1/1,000,000th of that complexity and I almost went insane.
Oh, a kitchen computer.
This is a kitchen computer?
Yeah.
Does it weigh your food on
So
this?
this was never sold. This was like from the Neiman Marcus catalog, which their holiday catalog is notorious for having like extravagant items in it, in addition to like regular gifts. So this was like, I guess it's probably like a cookbook, but in computer form.
Look
But
how
it's
happy
really
she
like
is.
just a prototype. I mean, I do love having a kitchen computer. It has changed how I cook.
Did you notice their pun up here?
Bites for bites, the kitchen computer. Why would anyone want a computer at home? Before the personal computer era and its avalanche of possible uses, the perennial answer was to store recipes.
Huh. It's kind of true still.
Inside the futuristic packaging with a built-in cutting board was a standard Honeywell 316 mini computer.
This is a cutting board here? That surface?
I think they're saying the packaging came with a cutting board. But yeah, that's weird. Of course it had to be Honeywell because that sounds like something you'd eat.
I gotta look at this one too because the design of this thing is amazing. This is really why I'm at the Computer History Museum.
Oh.
Like, look at all this. Like, this is a user interface right here.
Yeah.
And look at all the bright colors and nice design. Like, I feel like the 70s really knew what was up with that.
Yeah, this is 1970.
The 80s and 90s didn't have cool colors.
Are you saying GUI ruined UI?
No, I'm saying beige boxes.
Beige
ruined
boxes.
The design. Maybe it was Microsoft's fault.
Mm.
Look, this is what I want my computer to look like at home. This thing here.
It's got a little seat deck.
Oh, yeah. OMG, yes. Oh, look, it's a Moore's Law graph. Wow, are we still, Moore's Law is still a thing? The number of transistors incorporated in a chip will approximately double every 24 months.
I mean, the graph ends at 2010. Last time we got an update.
The new Moore's Law update just dropped. Have you heard? We got this itty bitty boy. And then it gets bigger and bigger and bigger. I don't know what they're really trying to show us here, though. In each one of these, the transistors get closer and closer together. This one here is from the early 2000s. And then this one here, late 2000s. Smallest component dimension is less than 0.1 micron. How many nanometers is that?
There's a silicon ingot.
Oh, cool. Look, we can look through a magnifying glass.
If I turn this off, is it still on?
What can we see, chat? With a magnifying glass. Wow. Let's look at this one down here. It's shiny.
Yeah.
Neat. So shiny. What's on this one?
That's a blank wafer.
Hazel White. Oak Creek. 1982. Very interesting. Oh, look, it's us, chat. Hi.
This one looks cool too. The like silicon ingot.
That's a silicon ingot?
Yes. This section of a silicon ingot is what remained after the bulk of the material was sawn into 3-inch diameter wafers.
Oh, wow. That's interesting. Oh, wait, we gotta go over here. It's a RoboCop.
Yeah.
This was like one of those few commercials of this.
Oh, that's amazing.
It's like, oh, you don't need a dog anymore. You can just have this.
There you go, chat. This is the original RoboCop. Officer Mac. Oh, the first cops were Macs.
I think that's like an Irish stereotype.
Oh, yeah. The Omnibot 2000. Chat, do you remember these things? The Aibo? The little robo dog? Wall-E. Oh, look, it's the Big Track. It's also a calculator. That's how you get your parents to buy it for you. This one's also a calculator.
A lot of these toys are really cute.
They are. Oh, look, chat. The ultimate demon bot. The Furby. The Furby stares directly into your soul. Can you feel it, chat?
Look at this.
The Furby peering into your fears. You're like the robots.
There's some bike wheels over there.
Oh yeah.
It's a project some Stanford students were working on. The Stanford cart was initially created to study driving a vehicle on the moon remotely from Earth. In 1966, it was reconfigured at the Stanford Artificial Intelligence Laboratory to experiment with the idea of self-driving vehicles. Evolutionary results of this early work can be seen in the autonomous vehicles of today. Dun, dun, dun.
They didn't call them by their correct name.
Did you see the part about the origin of the word robot?
No.
Okay. Playwright Karel Čapek introduced the term in his 1921 play, Rossum's Universal Robots, from the Czech word robota, meaning slave labor. Čapek's factory-built artificial people are at first helpful workers, but later rebel and destroy the human race. So from the very beginning, Murderbot has been part of the robot story, tendency, prediction.
Yeah. All right, the museum closes in about an hour, and it's possible that Valentine might get restless before then. So, just giving chat an update of where we're at. That's an interesting streaming setup. I know, isn't it? Murderbot Terminator. Oh, look. The projection TVs of my youth.
Yeah.
Remember going to your friend's basement?
Your rich friend's basement?
Yeah, your rich friend's finished basement and
Here we
watching
go.
TV
Here we
on
go
that.
with the computer games.
Oh yeah, we got it. Look, it's Pong.
Oh.
Look at how sick that Pong setup looked. Like, it's so epic. Oh, we can play?
Yeah.
All right, chat, I'm gonna put you down so I can own Melissa. Oh, that is not intuitive. When does it speed up?
We're doing it.
I want to be poning noobs. This is not a noob poning situation. Why is it so slow? Isn't it supposed to speed up over time with each hit or something? Is it speeding up? Pew, pew. I'm just gonna be hot dogging. I'm gonna do a 360 no scope. Okay, well, this is boring. Yes, I pwned Melissa.
You ponged.
There we go, chat. That's how much fun Pong was. That was the most fun thing to do in 1978. Wow, look at that art.
Wow. Yeah, Atari was Sunnyvale.
Yeah, they're local. Are they still? They might be. Look at these game cartridges. Breakout, Classic, Missile Command, another Classic, Defender, yet another Classic, Video Pinball. No one's ever heard of that
So
one.
Steve Jobs worked at Atari. He designed the Breakout.
Wait, Steve Jobs designed Breakout?
Okay. Breakout was one of the most popular games in the long history of the Atari 2600. Head engineer Al Alcorn assigned Atari employee Steve Jobs to design the single-player game, which was similar to Pong. Jobs in turn asked his friend Steve Wozniak to do it. The Wozniak's design proved too difficult to manufacture or understand, and another team designed this final version. Okay, so neither of them designed it. They both failed to design Breakout.
Yeah, they both just sucked and gave up.
But they get the mention?
Yeah, why did they get the mention? That doesn't make any sense. They're just name dropping here.
They're just name dropping. It's a bit of that. There's a bit of that here.
Steve Jobs and Steve Wozniak. Turns out designing video games was too hard for them. So instead, they designed home computers. Apparently easier than designing games. There are vintage Atari games available on PC. Oh yeah. Oh look, there's so much more gaming over here. Oh, chat, here's what we're here for.
Oh, a Speak and Spell.
There's everything right here.
Yeah.
I think I gotta start from the top and work my way down. Chess Challenger. So we got a bunch of board games that are kind of maybe digital somehow. Super Mario Bros. Pinball game. Playtime Products China. The success of Nintendo's Mario Brothers led to a cavalcade of spin-off products, including that pinball game. Oh, who doesn't remember the Speak and Spell? Classic. Classic Speak and Spell right there. I hear Pac-Man? Yeah, it's behind us right now. I know you want to check it out, right, chat? Donkey Kong on the ColecoVision. Look at that realistic rifle. You can never have anything like that connected to a game anymore. This game in the Atari 7800 Pro system is called Food Fight. Channel F Video and Entertainment Systems. Oh, Fairchild. F's in chat for Channel F. Oh, the Sega Master System. I don't know if I've ever seen one of those before. And look, chat, many childhoods were spent on this Super Nintendo. This is the best part of the museum, 100% agree. Valley Arcade. The TurboGrafx down here. TurboGrafx, whoa. Oh, classic, Sega Dreamcast. Here we go, this is all the classics right here. Sega Saturn. I was not fancy enough to have one of those. And look, I know everybody in chat's gonna freak out when they see this. The N64, who's feeling nostalgic for Smash Brothers? Or maybe GoldenEye? Any GoldenEye fans in chat? And look, Sega Genesis, this is the one that I had when I was growing up as a kid. I played the crap out of Sonic the Hedgehog. The Jaguar Entertainment System. What is this? Pippin Games? It's all gold? That thing is cool.
Awesome.
I know. Don't you wish we had more all gold appliances?
Yes, of course.
And look, here it is, chat.
Johnny's got pipes.
Yeah. I played a lot of Halo on my Xbox. I forget how big those things were. That thing is enormous.
The Xbox or the controller?
Both. The controllers, this isn't even the big controller they had. They had a controller they called the controller L that they originally launched with, and it was even bigger than that one. It was enormous. It was
That
so weird.
machine's really cool looking. The like gold glitter.
We'll check that out in a second. There's also some old PC games here, chat. Wow, check this out. Oops, am I zoomed in? Yep. Look at this. Is this an arcade cabinet? It sure looks like it. Wow, that is so sick. Melissa, can we get one of these in our house, please, please, please,
Yeah,
please, please?
we should. It looks awesome.
So cool, right?
I love it. I'd love like a huge quantity of gold glitter on some furniture in my home. This is, it's 19. 1971. Yeah.
The 70s had the best designed hardware. All right, chat, here we go. All the classic PC games I know you played. SimCity. Oh, look, The Sims. Who wasted hours and hours and hours on The Sims like I did? I mean, it wasn't a waste, it was fun.
Yeah.
I played the crap out of that game. Doom 2. Any Doom fans in chat? Are there any Doom fans in chat? Me, yes, all right. SimCity, yeah, everyone's going wild for that. Ultima 3, Exodus. That's what's down here. More Ultima here. Oh my god, chat. It's getting big here. Ready? This might be the most valuable game that they have in this museum. Tony Hawk's Pro Skater. Oh, and look, someone referenced PS1 earlier. Boom, there it is. Yes. Chat loves this section so much, and so do I. And look, chat. It's Mr. Chief. Dun, 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 dun. What the heck is Shrek doing in there? Yeah, what is the Shrek game doing in there? Halo Master Chief statue. I loved Halo.
Yeah, it's got Master Chief.
I played so much Halo in college. That was basically what I majored in. Cool. Wow, so many good games there. Oh, look, look. We got more great references over here. Oh, The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. Is that a game? I read that book.
I think it's like a digital book.
Oh, yeah.
Or something. Oh.
As if like when it first came out, they expected to get
The second.
And look, chat. The NES. The original Nintendo Entertainment System. Oh yeah, and the original Game Boy here. I still play Game Boy games. I got one of those systems that does emulated Game Boy games. All right, pinball. I never played that one. This was the one that my family had. We got the combo game of Duck Hunt and Mario Brothers with the original NES. Played the crap out of that as a kid. Dr. Mario.
I think I have to get
Metroid.
Valentine.
Oh yeah, I do have to bail out of here. Can you
I
turn?
think, am I off?
Nope. The light's on.
Vibrated.
There you go.
Yeah, I have to. I think I'll bring him here because he'll want to play.
Yeah, you'll want to check stuff out. Oh look, chat, it's Zelda. Remember how cool that box was with it being all shiny? Ice Island, I love this museum. So far, it's pretty rad. Actually, some parts of it were less rad. Yeah, and Tetris. Is there a pocket calculator section, or did I miss it earlier? There was a calculator section that we were in earlier. They've got a few arcade cabinets here, but they're in high demand right now. There's an Atari one here. There's Miss Pac-Man, Turbo Champion Edition, Hyper Fighting. I don't know what that is. And then they're playing Pac-Man over here on this. Bunch of games to play. I don't know if I can play because I got to be one-handed. I don't have a way to hold my camera otherwise. These kids are not leaving this museum, yeah. Melissa is grabbing Valentine to bring him here. Let's see what's over in this section. I wish I could attach my... Okay. I need to take a small break here for a second. That's not a good idea. I wish I could just attach it to my backpack. The Apple II. Let's go see what they were all excited about. Oh, they're playing Pong. Why was their game exciting and ours wasn't? Okay, sorry, I'm just kind of aimlessly strolling in circles while I get things together that I need. Okay. The IBM. It looks like we're moving into nostalgia city in terms of computers. Look, here's an Apple II. (1977). Steve Wozniak designed the Apple II in 1977. DOS, the iPad of the iPad of OS. Isn't Windows still built on DOS? Wow, I wish that there were still wooden computers. These are the first personal computers. You can build a wooden PC. Thank you for believing in me, madman. Did anyone learn to code on one of these? DOS is an app on Windows? Hey! Did you find the gaming section?
No, I was just gonna bring him there. He was looking for you.
Oh yeah, what's up?
But do you want to check out the games? All right.
They have Master Chief.
What?
They have Master Chief. Windows is built on NT now. Oh, okay. Look at, they didn't need to use cool red and blue switches, they just did. And this didn't need to be a green box, that's just how they did it. My first computer was a TRS-80, good old Radio Shack. Did you see one here? Oh, was this it? TRS-80, yeah, this is it right here. That's the first computer. There's a TRS-80 for you, Ice Allen. And then over here, this is the Commodore 64, isn't it? Oh, the Commodore PET, the PET. I love the shape of the monitor on this. Like, the design of this thing is so cool. Like, look, just see that thing sitting on your desk? It's epic. Look at the, like, keyboard and stuff that it had on it, too. Gateway 2000 was my first PC. Wow. That's pretty recent. Another Apple II. Oh, look, the old Smacky 6 microcomputer. Did anyone in chat learn to program on a Smacky 6? Wow, same, another Gateway 2000. I wonder if we'll see those. I worked in a computer repair shop for several years, and I repaired a lot of those things. Mostly, I don't think because they were bad computers, just because they, like, it was that time. Oh, look. It's the Byte Curious brand integration keyboard. If you buy the Byte Curious keyboard, this is what you get. It's pretty sick, isn't it? These are all foreign to me, being born in '93. Yep, before your time. Maybe we'll get to a section that's got some computers for the children of the '90s. Oh, my family had a laptop like this, or my dad got a laptop like this through his work. In like, yeah, it was probably, this was 1991. This was probably in 1991. It ran like Windows 3.1. Oh, that's an Apple there. Look at this laptop. That is a beefy hinge, chat. Ain't never gonna break that hinge. Sinclair's Z80 Wedge, a good door stopper. It would be pretty difficult for me not to touch the keyboards. I think they have so many signs not to touch them. I want to hear the satisfying click of their mechanical keyboards. Indestructible, right? They don't make them like they used to. They really don't. Look, chat, I bet this keyboard has such a satisfying click. I just want to type on it. Compaq. I think the first computer that we got at home was a Compaq computer. Oh, hey, Valentine. What's up?
Show something.
Yeah, you want to show me something? Sure. What's up?
Frog.
You want to show me frog?
Frog room.
You want to show me a frog room?
Oh, the frog. Can you show me?
Yes.
I don't know if Dad will have a chance, but you can show me.
Frog.
Is that the one that we were in at the beginning?
Yeah.
Because I don't want to walk all the way back to the beginning right now.
All the way back to the beginning too.
I want to show chat new
There's
stuff.
like a little coding thing where you like code stuff. So I think I'm like
Oh,
trying to like
sick.
tell you how to code frogs, like what they should do.
That's pretty cool. Chat, yeah, that's a great idea. Chat is loving this room though. There's so much nostalgia for everybody around here. So I want to make sure that we show everybody what they want to see. Bike Pretty's mom looks a lot like her for some reason. Yeah, it's true. What is this? Chad, this is the sickest bike. Do you see this? Oh, I remember seeing a video. Somebody posted a video about the guy who built this in the Discord. Look at this bike, chat. Oh my God. This puts my streaming rig to shame if I'm being honest. Look at this. Oh my gosh. This is the sickest bike. Narv. A recumbent with a massive fairing, yeah. Is that Mad Steve's Nomad bike? That sounds right. Let's see. Yep, Steve Roberts, 1989. I'm going to read this plaque here. Behemoth was the last and heaviest of 3 bicycles built by brilliant self-taught engineer Steve Roberts. Behemoth weighs 580 pounds loaded, integrating 3 laptops and several wireless communication systems. Handlebar keys and a helmet-mounted display enabled typing while driving. Driving while riding. Look at the kickstand on this thing. It's got wheels on it. And look, there's like controls on the handlebars here. What the heck? And look at the screen and stuff he has up here. Nomadic Research Labs. Check out his helmet. That is honestly a really cool design for a helmet. I'm all about it. The future of bike streaming, I know, right? It's got speakers. Oh yeah, it's got speakers. That is so cool. You can listen to music while you ride. I like this like light that he has up here too. It really adds to it. This thing is awesome. Now this is a streamer's bike, right? Pretty aerodynamic too. Yeah, it is. You know, a tandem recumbent bicycle with a fairing rode with 2 professional riders from Sacramento to LA, and they averaged like over 40 miles an hour the whole way, or 45 miles an hour. Something ridiculous like that. Because a bike with a fairing on it and 2 riders is extremely efficient. Solar, yeah, look, it's got this whole solar trailer with a solar panel on it. And so many communications devices you can see, like there's just antenna after antenna after antenna. Like there's even 2 more antennas right there. Like I don't even know what all this wireless technology was for. And then I don't know what this is here. Maybe it says on it Qualcomm, some sort of communications device. And another like really big antenna that goes way up here. I guess this was also that this dude could ride his bike and answer emails while he rode. CB and Ham. Oh, wild. That would actually be a really cool helmet. I know, right, Poober? Is so sick. What did he run OBS on? Toilets. Yeah, he ran OBS on toilets. Could he turn off stoplights? I hope so. The Qualcomm Dome is a GPS receiver. Oh, I think he had a Spark station in there. Wild. Thank you, Lopta. Or a GPS. That's really interesting. All right, let's move on. Oh yeah, who had one of these, chat? Little pocket computers. I'm pretty sure one of these I had. A Palm Pilot. I guarantee this. I had one of these, the Palm Pilot. When I was in high school, I like ran a business where I did odd jobs during the summer with some friends, and I made enough money to buy a Palm Pilot so that I could better organize our jobs and stuff. So that's what I did. I was on my Palm Pilot all the time. I still have some of those. Oh, nice. They got the Casio. They got the Sharp over here. Those are cool. Oh, look, pocket calculator. Somebody was asking about this, right? There's another iPod. iPod prototype. This is just a prototype, I guess. The iPod music player is one of the most influential. Oh, we already know this. Come on. Does anybody here not know what an iPod is? Betty Crocker's cookbook. That's a cookbook? Can you imagine trying to read a recipe off that tiny little screen? That would be awful. I had a Scion. I don't even know what that is, but yeah. I mean, I know what that is. Had to learn their funky scribble language. Gave up. Yeah, that's true. I learned their little scribble language so I could take notes while I was on the phone with a customer. Look at these bad boys. The PF8000. I still have my Franklin dictionary. Oh, that's awesome. We're getting to the IBM ThinkPads here. Oh, look, it's a PC. I'm a PC, and I'm a Mac, and I'm a PC, and I'm a Mac. Ah, there's the Scion 1. Oh, really? Did I just... Oh, yeah. The Scion Organizer, UK, 1984. Here, I'll go back and give you some nostalgia. There it is. In all its glory. The Scion Organizer, UK, 1984. They won design awards for that, for the commercial. Sony Magic Link. Oh, another Palm Pilot. Yeah, mad nostalgia right there. Oh, and look at all these phones. Oh my God, I think I might have had this one at some point. I remember having a phone that had a stupid little antenna like that. Did that antenna even do anything? Adjusted for inflation, these devices were not cheap. Yeah, these were expensive as heck. Look at the keyboard on that thing. Oh dang, that's a keyboard all right. Don't mess around with T9. Yes, that was a real antenna. It actually did stuff. If you took the antenna off, it didn't work. Oh God. That's probably why I got rid of mine. I probably broke the antenna because I was like a teenager being a jerk with my phone. I'm sure my parents loved buying me phones.
Check out the laptops.
This thing is so rugged looking, like with these big clips. Do they have a Cambridge Z88? I'm going to bet that they do. We keep making people's computer nostalgia dreams come true walking around here. The Xerox Note Taker, Xerox PARC, US 1976. This is the Xerox Note Taker here. And this is the MCM70 microcomputer. This is from Canada. Where's Mike? Where's the screen? Great question. Suitcase computer. Yeah, exactly. I like that there was so much orange in the designs.
That's definitely.
This museum is more fun with collective knowledge and memories of chat. I agree. If there is an e-machine, I will lose it. Oh my God, I fixed so many of those e-machines. And I know that I said earlier that the HP computers, I fixed a bunch of them not because they were bad computers, but just because they were old. E-machines, I fixed a bunch of those because they were bad. They sucked. Their motherboard would always fail after like 4 years. Chat, is this even a computer? No. Model of a Dynabook. This is a, what the heck are they even trying to pull on us here? Look at that keyboard, chat. This thing's just made out of cardboard. Have I missed the Amstrad CPC 6128 with color monitor and integrated diskette? Possibly. I'm not reading all the names of them, but when people bring up their nostalgia, I try to linger so that they can soak all the nostalgia in from the museum. Pretty cool stuff. Let's see what's on the other side here. Are these e-machines? Poober, are you about to lose it? Are these all e-machines here? Nope. Sorry. It's an early Beowulf cluster. I remember researching how to set up a Beowulf cluster when I was in college. Oh, we're back. Oh wait, were we in here already? We already saw this one. I feel like we were in here and I got turned around.
Yeah. And then, yeah, it's at the Apple Airport, you know, as expensive as it was.
Okay, I don't know why I lost my connection in there, but I did. Yep, sorry I disconnected everybody. I don't know, there must be somewhere to go, but I lost the trail chat. Maybe we didn't come through there? I'm gonna keep going this way. We'll see what's going on. We need a nav app. We really do. It says exhibition continues this way. Yeah, I feel like we were already through all of this. Maybe we were going the wrong way through here.
Such as digging a tunnel.
We know more history than the average billion-dollar startup guy. Yeah, but unfortunately, we don't have rich parents. Oh, wow. Yeah, we didn't come through here. This doesn't look familiar. Maybe it does. Did we see rockets earlier, chat? This is cool. Space flight. Oh, yeah, we totally were in here before. There were people using this thing, but this is pretty cool. Norden bomb site, 1945. From the early 1930s to Vietnam War, thousands of American light and heavy bombers carried the Norden Mark 9 bomb set, XV, or is that 15? German planes used similar devices during World War II. Whoa. God, I missed it. Sorry. Where is R2-D2 when you need him? Yeah, I think we were already in here. How did I get turned around? So proud of Killer Tools. I know, right? Or are you talking about me? I'm not proud of them. I'm just trying to react. Exhibition this way. I prefer the handmade feel of the National Museum of Computing at Bletchley Park, designed by proper nerds. I mean, this is designed by mega nerds here, but these are mega nerds that have billions of dollars. Like, this is a museum that's funded by the likes of, like, HP and Adobe and probably Apple and, I don't know, like all these rich Silicon Valley tech companies. There's Microsoft is like right by here. I bet Microsoft has money in this museum. Just, this is what you get when you have just way too much money. There it is on your left. What is it? I'm going back. What are you looking for, Lopta? Okay. I was back here. All right, now which way, Lopta?
Thought that I've had an opportunity like that, but
over here?
Even as some of us get together nowadays and we talk about it, we said, boy, those were really great days.
Was admin on 11750 BSD 4.3? Really? That's amazing. Oh, this thing here? Is this what you were looking for? The Model 7030 Stretch Operator Console? In Netherlands, we have a PC museum too, but everything works and you can try it. All donated things. That's pretty cool. Yeah, we can't really touch a lot of stuff. That's kind of annoying. Look at how many little lights and doodads there are on this. Chat, you know how much self-control it takes to not flip every switch here? This is the thing you were looking at, right? All the switches, yes. This thing's pretty cool too. Those lights would burn out constantly. Oh, I bet. A toggle, yeah, sorry. Okay. I kind of feel like maybe I did it all. That's okay. I think maybe the signal's weak through there. Yeah, I think it might be a signal strength thing. It's off again. Gotta love circular monitors. All right, I'm not gonna look at chat. I'm gonna keep looking at my BellaBox thing here, so I'm just gonna talk to myself for a little bit. Because I don't know why it keeps going offline. This is pretty cool too. Oh, chat, who used one of these? The rollerball mouse. Those are epic. Look at his keyboard. Left-handed keyboard. You could do all the letters with just your left hand, I guess. That way you can eat with your right hand while you're typing. It is. It's got to be like a bad audio cable or something. Okay, chat, I observed the issue. It's the same thing we were having earlier. They don't have anywhere for me to like put my stuff down so I can do things. Where do I put my stuff down? I guess right here. This must be like a bad cable or something, right? I don't know, chat. Oh, maybe, wait, I have a theory. I'm gonna put you down on the floor.
The PDP-1, made by the Digital Equipment Corporation, DEC. This gigantic machine will have applications that specialize on political purpose. The first technology teaches scholars at MIT opening young programmers with sewer and brain applications. Irresistibly drawn to the PDP-1 from the layer of its inspiration came from Japanese total science fiction films, Disney's Man in Space series, and the smooth prose of E. Smith's Last Miles.
I started talking up the idea of spaceship training. Spaceships were very much of the news. It was abundantly clear that people didn't know how to fly spaceships.
Okay, we're back, right?
And eventually, the critical chorus at the Bob Railroad Club and elsewhere said, that's a great idea. Why don't you do it? After talking with them for 8 weeks or so, I finally got shaved into writing code.
Yes, okay. I don't know, I made a change. We'll see if that fixes it. I'm having some weird audio issue that I've never seen before today. So, thanks for your patience, everybody. I do think that So the museum here closes in about 20 minutes. And I kind of feel like we might have seen all of this. Seeing the camera go sideways and shake. OMG, are you okay? Oh, I'm sorry. Sorry, that was stressful. Yeah, I don't have a good way of clipping it onto my backpack and then attaching it to my bike. It's kind of annoying. So we already came through all of here. The exhibition goes this way. We were following the letter, or the signs. Does it just go in a circle at some point?
Software designs should be free and exchangeable.
It was really nice having Melissa's help walking through the exhibit. That was cool. Oh wait, did we go through here yet? I feel like probably. No, maybe not.
Critics claim it's a pale version of hypertext.
We're in the internet age. Where's some cool stuff that we can poke? Computer network protocols. This poster is friggin' awesome. Oh my gosh, that's so cool. Oh God, WYSIWYG. Yep, we're here. What kind of cable is that? Hermaphroditic token ring connectors. Interesting, they can be either male or female, I guess. That's cool. Oh, who had an Apple Airport? I did not have this kind, but I definitely had Apple networking for a little while. It was kind of meh. The next computer is cool. Did we just pass one? Router. This is some sort of network controller. I expected more neckbeards. I'm sure we'll find a neckbeard somewhere, don't worry. No, that's a modem right there, chat. That's what you do. That'll modulate and demodulate your communications. Can I get the Kremlin on the line? This thing's pretty cool. Model 28 teleprinter. Oh, it's a fax machine. Designed in the pre-computer era, teleprinters were ideal terminals for communicating with computers. This rugged model transmitted and received 5-bit Baudot code. It printed 6 characters per second using a movable block with 64 type slugs. Acoustic coupler nodders. Nice. Oh look, of course we have to mention the telegraph when we're going to talk about the internet. Good old Western Union. All right, let's follow the exhibit more over here. I had a Nextcube. Roommate made the fancy overlay graphics board. Oh, cool. Oh, Steve Jobs got fired from Apple when it succeeded. So he founded the next computer company before he later returned to Apple. Yeah. So they say the exhibit goes this way. Oh, I see. Excellent. Oh, we made it. Oh, but we didn't do this here. Check this stuff out. Pets.com sock puppet. Oh, this is about the tech boom. The boom and the bubble of the early 2000s. Look at all the swag. Oh, Netscape. Oh my God. Look, chat, it's Jeeves. This is the actual Jeeves. Hello, Jeeves. Look at him. He's ready to answer your queries. Hello, Jeeves. How are you doing? Who's got a question for Jeeves, chat? At night he comes to life. Do you hear what they're saying, chat? Or Jeeves? Chat is implying that you're not already alive. No comment, I guess. Oh, chat, I got a good book for you. This is a book recommendation. How to Make a Fortune on the Information Superhighway. Look at these screenshots of old websites. Oh, look at this. Auction Web. Welcome to today's online marketplace, the market that brings buyers and sellers together in an honest and open environment. Wells Fargo. This is just that Wells Fargo April Fool's joke where they made it 1995 style. Oh my God, who remembers this, chat? Do you see it? It's MapQuest. Who remembers getting turn-by-turn directions from MapQuest? Man, this makes me so nostalgic for my first chats on IRC. I'm feeling the nostalgia as well. I do, yeah, that's right. MapQuest, yes, and printing them out, that's right. Honestly, I don't even know, like, I remember the days of having to look up places on a map, but by the time I was driving, we already had MapQuest. All right, chat, I think we finished. We go out this way now. What's through here? Oh, they sent us back to the Murderbot. The Waymo Firefly reference vehicle. Please do not climb the car. Not force doors close. So this is the last thing you'll ever see if you get inside one of these. In case you were wondering what the last thing you'll ever see is going to look like. It's going to be the inside of this vehicle. We've lost the family, I know. I feel like we're ready to roll. I think that Valentine and Melissa are going to be over here. So I think we had a really fun time. Welcome, everybody. Welcome to the Computer History Museum. I had a super fun time walking around, feeling nostalgic with all of you about all the different computer stuff that we used to use. Right behind me right now is the entrance to the kind of main museum. It's a little tricky to find. I wandered around for a little while not seeing it. Just you have to go through the yellow doors, and most of the exhibits are through there, although there are some in the other direction this way. And that's where we're going to go right now, because I think that my wife and kid are over there, and we're going to see what they're up to. Thank you so much for walking around the museum with me. It does close in 10 minutes, so we'll be heading out of here shortly. So we'll reunite with the family, and then we will be on our way. We get to get back on our bikes and ride the Stevens Creek Bike Trail back home. So that's exciting. Thank you. You're welcome, Blurk. Thanks for this. It was a great pleasure. I'm so glad you liked it, Mr. No. I had a super fun time also. I have never been here until today, so I'm really glad that we got to explore it. This was a fun stream. If I get back to the Bay Area someday, I want to see it in person. Yeah, that was my hope. My hope was that I could show people a really fun car-free adventure that you can do from from anywhere in the Bay Area. So remember, we left by bike from the Mountain View Caltrain station. So in order to get here, you do need access to a bicycle. That is, if you want to do it car-free. And the Mountain View Caltrain station is also the terminus for the VTA light rail. So if you can get on to Caltrain from San Francisco, you ride it south. That's the only way to go from San Francisco. You ride it south to Mountain View Caltrain, and then you can ride the Stevens Creek Trail pretty much right to the Computer History Museum. And look, I was right. Are you programming the frogs on the floor?
No, but we're programming them on this game.
Oh, cool. This one was doing disco moves.
Basically, you just copy what Valentine programmed, and then you'll do much better. Don't copy what I did. I'm copying Valentine now, and my code is much better.
What's the objective?
To eat as many of these bugs as you can.
Oh, you program the frogs to eat the bugs? Oh, that's fun. And there's this little drag and drop kind of coding interface here.
You can mess with mine. It's fun. Yeah. Valentine's is the superior code.
Do you want to be my camera operator?
Yeah.
Don't let the cable come out of the bottom. Do you mind if I sit there?
What should the bug do? What does the bug do?
So I want to get it to, which frogs am I controlling?
Yellow.
Oh, I see, it's yellow down here.
I'm just...
So they just do this and repeat? Do they wait in between? Oh, if it sees a bug, okay. So if else, so if see bug, oh, at water or blocked. If see bug, then we want to eat. Else, I can add a nested if, huh?
You only have 2 if else's though.
Oh, you can't go deeper than that. If, what does at water mean?
Edge.
So what can
At
I do in the
edges,
water?
Die.
If you get off the lily pad, you die?
Yeah.
Let's say if blocked. What is, oh, I'll just do right. And then I'll do hop. And then hop again. Okay, start. I'm yellow. Oh, it's gonna hop. Does it keep going? I want it to just go in an infinite loop.
It won't.
Oh wait, repeat.
Yeah, but you can't put if else's in repeats. I don't know why, but you just can't.
Oh, I can't like take this whole thing.
Yeah.
That's what Valentine was just complaining about.
I just use if else see bug. If you see a bug, eat it. If you don't, do nothing. If you are blocked, then you should spin. If you're not, then you should hop. And after all that, you should hatch and then spin.
It tried to eat your red frog.
Yeah. Oh, it's blocked.
Oh.
Yeah, you gotta show Dad how to put a hatch in there.
Oh, what's a hatch?
No, hatch. You'll see.
I just want to delete all this.
Okay.
Let's just clear it. How do I clear it? All right, I'm going to start with a repeat this time.
Don't do forever.
Why not?
Because then that'll just only loop.
So?
Only that will go.
So?
Yeah, you can try it. At your peril.
I'm going to do eat, right, hop, and then just repeat that forever. No, hatch. Do it. Nice. Oh my God. We're gonna crash this game.
Oh, no, there's a max of 10.
Oh, it's just not gonna hatch anymore?
Yeah.
I haven't eaten any bugs though. The bugs are smart and they stay away from my forever looping frogs. Do they actually die?
Yeah.
I think they just despawn.
Well, once they
Oh, I think it ate one over there.
Oh yeah, you have a bug counter.
Oh, I got 2 bugs. It didn't hatch the hatch cycle.
Oh, my pretties.
Go, my pretties. This game might need some debugging. Hey, that's a zinger.
Do you want to copy what I did?
I feel like there should be an implode. What did you do?
That's working well. Actually.
I got 2
He's-
bugs.
He got his repeat going.
Here, I can just.
He's gotten 3 bugs so far.
Oh yeah, I got 2 yellow ones and a red one.
That's pretty good.
Thank you. Can you tell I'm a coder?
Yeah.
Father, should I
Really good
help?
experience.
Should I
Oh, it went offline again.
graciously help you?
Do you think that you would be helping me?
Yes, I definitely do.
Okay. You can sit there, I guess.
Wow, you ate 5 bugs and 4 lines of code.
Thanks. Thank you. Did you hear that, chat? I think she's hitting on me.
The museum closes in 4 minutes.
4 minutes? Look at Valentine coding. He's so focused. I just showed this to my son. His verdict? Wow! That's adorable. I love that. Look, here's my son doing some programming. Oh, did you do the same code for both of them? I wonder if you run them both at the same time if they'll end up with the same score. You have to clear the scoreboard over here because it's already got a bunch of stuff. So this is Valentine versus Valentine. Gotta skedaddle. Yeah, we're gonna have to leave pretty soon, chat. The museum closes in 3 minutes. I hear if you're still using the computers after they shut down, they just vaporize you. Are you ready? Boom. All right, started them both at the same time. What does spin do? Does it just randomize their direction? Oh, I should have used spin instead of right.
I mean, they're both at 0, so yay!
They're not doing anything.
Oh, do you have to keep restarting it because it doesn't have repeat forever?
Not the way you showed it, Johnny.
Well, there were a lot of technical constraints around it. I could see why you might rule that way out. The lily pads are Pac-Man. They kind of are, aren't they? Did you notice that, Valentine? Valentine's amped up. They close the doors and switch on the alarm so you can't move anymore.
Red has a bug.
Oh, red ate a bug.
Yeah. 2 bugs. 2 bugs?
Red is dominant.
Yeah.
Is that because the red ones are the poison frogs?
That's
Was there a Frogger cabinet in the arcade section? There was not. Honestly, the games, they had a lot of like good classic games, but this is not a gaming specific museum.
It wasn't like the Museum of Play in Rochester.
Yeah, the Museum of Play in Rochester had like so many awesome games for us to play.
3, 2, 1.
That would have been a fun stream for us.
3, 2, 1.
Oh yeah, look, yellow's winning. Oh, it's time. That's the last run, okay? Let's check the scores. You got 2 bugs over here on red. You got 1 green bug and 1 red bug. And then if I come over here to yellow, you got 1 yellow bug, 2 green bugs, and 2 red bugs. All right, yellow wins.
Oh, wow.
Nice job, Valentine. You beat Valentine.
I did it.
Good job beating Valentine. Yeah, you got beaten. The museum is now closed. They're kicking us out. Let's get out of here. Thank you. You too. All right, chat, back to the bikes. We get to have a beautiful bike ride down the Stevens Creek Trail now. Melissa's got to grab stuff from behind the counter. They've got her bag. Maybe I'll come over here. Thank you, everybody, for joining us here at the Computer History Museum in Mountain View, California. I had a ton of fun. There was so much nostalgia. There were so many like old devices that I remember from my youth. Growing up, being able to like see some of that stuff in person again was really fun. Also, I loved seeing the old Xbox. That was really fun for me, as well as the whole gaming section was great. Seeing a boxed version of The Sims sitting out was like just next level. So much delight. So thank you all for joining us. We do have a bike ride in front of us. So this is a car-free trip to the Computer History Museum. We came from the Mountain View Caltrain station, and we rode here via the Stevens Creek Trail. And now we're going to ride back on the Stevens Creek Trail. And I want to see if there's, I'm thinking that we'll do a mulch pile prediction today. So we'll do that. Yeah, Bick knows. Mulch, mulch, mulch. So we aren't going to go to Dolores Park. I'm sure you've already figured that out, since we are like 40 miles from San Francisco right now. But I'm going to try and get us a mulch pile prediction. If it's dry tomorrow, I will ride my bike. Heck yeah, Lopta. That sounds awesome. All right, let's take a look at the map real quick. All right, I guess we're ready to go. So I know I was thinking that we'd end at the Los Altos History Museum, but I also wonder if maybe there's a spot that's more along our way. Oh, there's that park on. Yeah, on Mercy. You want to stop there? I mean, we don't need to stop there, but I will need to stop.
There's also a stop on there's actually two parks on Mercy that we go by. There's one that's closer to Shoreline. It's like a bigger park. Are you okay? Yeah. We could call it the Dolores Park of Mountain View.
Yeah, you know where we're going then? Great. You can lead the way there. And we'll do a mulch pile prediction before we leave here. Yep, that's right. I haven't said to chat what the plan is yet, but I'll explain it.
What? I don't know what the plan is. Let me guess, a different mulch pile.
Yeah, basically. Well, I don't know if there's actually a mulch pile. Chat, I'm going to disconnect you for a second, but we'll be back, okay? I promise. I'll be back. Hello, chat. Do you read me? Do you read me?
So what's your plan?
So there's a park along the way, and we don't know if there's going to be a mulch pile there or not. But that's what we're going to be placing bets on, because we don't want to know if there's a mulch pile or not. So that's what we're going to do.
Natalie, do you remember when we saw the Minecraft movie?
Yeah.
We saw it at this place called Century 16 Movie Theaters.
Hi, chat.
So that's the sign for it over there.
That's how we got the idea to come here.
Yeah. So we're actually really close to where we saw Minecraft. Should I turn the mic back on?
Not while we're riding. It doesn't have a windscreen for it. The tree just did something to my backpack.
It's dropping on me. We're going back. Hold on.
Which bike should I ride on? My bike.
Yeah, you're going to ride Mom's bike.
Do you feel cold down there? Would you like to put your jacket on? Oh yeah, the tree is dripping on me.
Is that what it's doing? Is it sap?
I don't know if it's sap.
It's dripping. It's peeing on us?
Got that drip.
It's, yeah. All right, I need Wi-Fi over here.
Your color palette is so tight, like with your bike, and
Thank you.
also with all the computer equipment and stuff in there.
Yeah, I know.
Things are really funny.
The computer equipment from the 1970s was a big inspiration for my style.
Yeah.
Like, I researched that stuff a lot. I really wanted to try and find a way to make my monitor look like cool and vintage, even though it's like a widescreen, like LCD screen.
That like double monitor one, like the two like round.
Yeah, well, that was so cool. I had to film that one. Okay. How are we doing? Get your mulch pile predictions in, that's right. Let's make sure that this is working. Yep. Let's make sure this is working. I gotta unlock. Cool, everything seems good. Steel frame plus forks equals good ground plane for your multiband radio. Oh, really? I should do that. My bike is steel. Here we go. I really like your seat. Thanks, Pooby. It looks cool, but it is extremely uncomfortable. It is literally the worst seat I've ever ridden on. Not in terms of like comfort, just in terms of overall quality. Like it misses the mark on comfort completely, and it misses the mark so there's that. Oh no, offline again. Ah, it's doing that thing still. Yeah, it's back. It's gonna be in and out, I think. I thought I had fixed it, but I guess not. It's weird. Sometimes issues just pop up. Ah, chauffeur driven. That's right. Oh, let's get the mulch pile prediction going. Okay, chat, so if you didn't hear me explaining to Valentine what the plan is, we're going to be ending at a new park today, a place where we've never ended the stream before. And we don't actually know if there's a mulch pile there or not. So when we get there, what we're going to do is we're going to just ride around and see if we can find a mulch pile. That's the plan. Can we find a mulch pile? So start prediction. I don't actually know how long it takes to get there. I'm just going to put in 20 minutes. Keeping in mind that we might need to end it early. Because I don't know the duration. "20 minutes. All right, chat. The mulch pile prediction is live. So your guess is as good as mine. Today could be a yes. Today could be a no. We have no idea. If we find a mulch pile, it has to be in the park that we're ending in. Oh, I bet we could ride through the Microsoft campus here. So it's only a yes if the mulch pile we find is in the park that we're stopping in. And it has to be mulch, and it has to be a pile. Anyone else think Robert Stack actually was a serial killer? How else did you know every detail of all those murders? I have no idea what you're talking about. I predict that there will be mulch, but you won't know where. It has to actually be a pile, right? Not already spread? Correct. It can't be spread onto beds like the ones that we're passing right now. It has to be a pile somewhere. Somewhere in the park. Robert Stack is the guy from Unsolved Mysteries. Ah, I see. That's good. But you need to search the entire park. We will search the entire park. It's not like a Golden Gate Park situation. Here we go. Back on the Stevens Creek Trail, this time with the wind at our backs. Oh, it is a GSD, that's correct. That is our family electric cargo bike. It is a Tern GSD piloted by Melissa Bike Pretty with Valentine riding on the back. And in front of me is Melissa's mom, Valentine's grandma, Abuelita. And we are riding the Stevens Creek Trail back from the Computer History Museum, which was a lot of fun today. I really enjoyed it. Closest I could get to that is a short haul. Yeah, I don't know. I guess in terms of price. The quick haul and the short haul. Ours we've had for, let's see. I think I got it in 2018. So we've had ours for quite a while. As a version 1. Actually, it might have been a Gen 2, now that I think of it. This looks like a pleasant path. It really is. Oh, I needed to tighten this down. That's kind of cool. I can do it while I ride. Oh, big bump. And we get to ride under this bridge here. That's kind of cool. Do you hear Valentine singing the Halo theme? He looked back at us. Oh, that's adorable. This is the bike infrastructure every city needs. It's true. Short haul is like the quick haul without the electric assist. Oh, okay. That's similar to the bike that I'm riding today then. My bike is a mid-tail cargo bike, unassisted. It's the Le Petit Porteur. You can use !bike in chat for more information. You all love that, huh? He's been practicing it. He's legitimately pretty good at singing it. Is this a Stevens Creek trail? Yes, it is, Press Funk. That is correct. Deciding how much to predict is like choosing the amount to bet in Final Jeopardy. Yeah, the stakes are high. A lot of fake money on the line. A lot of fake money. Ooh la la, the French bike. Oui. Up the hill. Here we go. Just grind it out here. This is when I wish I had taken off my sweater. The stakes are as high as the mulch pile, that's right. Look, they're all just gonna leave me in the dust here. Oui, oui, baguette. Indeed. Almost to the top. That's right, Vic. She rides a lot, though. You know? Whew, there we go. I like that Porteur. Thank you, Lopta. I love this bike. It is not a fast bike, as you can all tell. But it is a very practical bike. And I can do everything with it. I'm back, chat. Oh, it smells like barbecue. Smells like lighter fluid and charcoal bricks. I have a bike picked out in case I get deported. Lopta. Me too. BRB, the Pog wants out. The Pog. I love when Bike Pretty comes along. Me too. She is officially my co-host. That's the smell of them smoking you. Yeah, I deserve that. That was a good burn. I deserve that. For sure. Oh look, e-bike bros. Oh great, we slowed down now, have to go fast again. She's been a good co-host today, that's true. Very true, Melissa was awesome. I loved having her help Brad walk around the exhibits. All right, and we're gonna go straight through here and go in through another tunnel. Valentine is gonna sing the Halo theme song again for sure. Beichel is faster than Lance Armstrong if Lance Armstrong didn't have legs. Bravo, bravo, kid. Oh, that's the one where I lose my connection. Oh, I guess we're down to one modem. Oh, going left. This is an awesome trail. Yeah, it really is nice. All right, keep it up. Oh, nice, my modem's back. Oh, it's gone again. Bummer. If you went right, it connects with Moffett/Central. This way, you have to do the hairpin turns. Yeah, I like, I mean, you're saying go out into the roads, right? Because I prefer to do the next crossing we have to do on the bridge here. All right. Speed limit is between 30 and 80 kilometers an hour. Yes, Jacob, there's a lot of that. Honestly, the bike lanes around here kind of suck. Okay. It's back. Do you still hear the buzz? Okay, yeah, now I fixed it. I hate it when my streaming rig doesn't work. It's so annoying. And when I'm riding with other people, it's extra annoying. I'm trying to get everybody to collaborate. Okay, now I'm actually good now. I still kind of hear it in my head though. Wiki, that's not helpful feedback for me. I don't know if I can do anything about that or not. It's not clear. Yeah. I just take it personally, you know? I interpret it as feedback. Nope, you're loud and clear. Yeah, with the buzzing? Yeah. Lots of mulch believers, nice. We're good. Okay, thank you, Wiki. Appreciate you. I'm only half joking, but I'm all positivity. Do they like that GSD? Yeah, we love our GSD. We've had it for, I think, well, since 2018, I think. So, yeah, I think we're going on 6.5 here soon, aren't we? It was 2018, right? It was like September of 2018. It was, I remember because I bought it after I got a real job. Like, that was the first purchase we made once we actually had income. That was outside of selling helmets. Positive audio feedback leads to buzzing. Are you hearing buzzing now, on you? Is that what you're saying? Or are you just trying to help me diagnose the root cause? Yeah, our GSD is great. It is an older model, so the motor in it's not quite as powerful as the ones that are available now. And it doesn't have all the latest accessories. But it's got lots of great accessories. I mean, the thing that makes the GSD awesome is its ecosystem of accessories. So Valentine's sitting on the back right now with the captain's chair. But you can configure this bike with all kinds of different stuff on the back. It makes it useful in so many different situations. It's small enough to go on what?
All kinds of public transportation.
Oh yeah, we can take it on transit, which is nice. We got it on the train coming down, which is a little bit of a pain. No buzz, no feedbacks, just smooth ride and racket noise is cool. I think the captain's chair might suit my son. Yeah, the captain's chair is great. And you know, actually, Melissa and I have ridden that bike together. And the captain's chair is pretty good even if you're an adult. You know what else is very configurable? A sensible minivan. I don't understand why you added the word sensible. Where would I park that thing, Vic? Oh, I have to go buy a house in the suburbs in Oklahoma so I can buy a minivan. I got it. Whoever made me type that, I'm sorry. You better be sorry, Vic. Four or five webbed lawn chairs in the back of a pickup works. As someone who's ridden that way, I wouldn't recommend it. No one should have to live in Oklahoma. Now you're talking, Vic. A roundabout, yes. Oh, park's coming up. Oh, the prediction just ended. All right, Chad, thank you for placing your mulch pile predictions. The park that Melissa had in mind for us to explore is coming up. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna go into that park. We're gonna see if we can find a mulch pile in the park. Remember, to be a mulch pile, it's not just mulch spread onto the beds. It has to be an actual pile of mulch somewhere. You know, somewhere in the park. And then if there is mulch, glory to the believers. And if there is not, glory to the non-believers. My son needs his calendar changed. All right. We're going to the left, I guess. Are you sure this is the way we want to go? Okay. Oh, we're going in here. Okay, this is the park that Melissa had in mind, I guess. All right, chat, be on the lookout for mulch piles. Here we go. We're gonna loop around. I do see mulch. Do we see any piles? I'm not seeing any mulch piles yet. Just for posterity, let's loop through here. I don't see any mulch piles in here. Good stream. Thanks for the extra time. You're welcome, Go to9. Appreciate you. Yes, today was an extra long stream. Well worth it. Although I did have all kinds of weird audio issues today. I don't know what's up with that. We are circling around this area to see if there is a mulch pile. I'm not seeing any.
This is like the view of the park.
Oh yeah, because it's backlit. Well, I gotta go over here to look for mulch. All right, chat, we'll see if there's mulch on this side. And then if there, regardless, we're gonna go back to where we just were because the lighting's nice there. All right. And then I don't see any mulch pile over there. Let's go over here. Yep, no mulch. I won finally, but no points. Aw. Yeah, no mulch pile, chat. Congratulations to the non-believers. I'm calling it. Do you agree, chat? Is it time to call it? I think so. Congratulations to the non-believers. I'm putting it in. It's becoming official. This is a no mulch day. Choose outcome. Is there mulch? No. Complete prediction. Confirm. Congratulations, non-believers. No mulch. We have a 0 mulch day. All right, back to Chad. Finally, redemption. Oh, hi, Valentine. Where are you going? You're looking for mulch? Ah. All right, chat. Let's come around here where the lighting is nice, and we're gonna say goodbye. Run, run, run! All right.
So yeah, this is our this is the Dolores Park of Mountain View.
Yes, this is known as Mount Tolo. I am sad about the lack of mulch. Well, you know what, Lopta? Sometimes there is no mulch. That's the way it works. Sometimes we live in a world of mulch, and sometimes the mulch lives in a world of us.
Can I join you?
Yeah, sure. Thanks for your help today.
Thank you.
Bike Pretty, wonderful co-host. Round of applause from everybody in chat.
Thank you for being so supportive and kind, Chad.
Can they hear you?
Thank you for being so supportive and kind, Chad.
Okay, now they can hear you. Yeah, that's
Thank
true.
you.
There are no Speedos here. So it's not really the Dolores Park of, well,
We don't know for sure that
This
there's no
is-
Speedos here.
yeah, in the local culture, what you see people wearing is the equivalent of a Speedo in San Francisco.
There's a pool over there somewhere. So someone might be in a Speedo.
That's true. We don't know.
About to come out.
Okay. Let's figure out who to raid.
There is no mulch.
There's no
You-
mulch.
you agree, no
confirmed.
mulch?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, there are.
There was an error fetching followed channels. I don't like that. Yeah, it's like all my tech is friggin' dying. All right, I'll do it over here. And
They're like, you want some computer history?
Yeah.
I'll make your computer's history. Valentine, come here. Family portrait. Mom, baby.
baby goats, ducks, and kitty. Maybe I should send you over to Mary's Milk Monsters.
If you woke up in the same bed you slept in, your average velocity will be 0.
I do often wake up in the same bed I slept in. Pretty much every time.
All right, chat. I'm sending you over to Mary's Milk Monsters. She is an IRL family-friendly live streamer out of, I believe, Washington.
That sounds right.
She raises goats, she gardens, she builds, she's got an e-bike, she's great, she's super handy. So please go over there, give her a hi, make sure to drop a follow for Mary's Milk Monsters. Today's stream was super fun. We did a car-free adventure from the Mountain View Caltrain station to the Computer History Museum. We got to ride the Stevens Creek Trail twice, which was just gorgeous and
Beautiful,
wonderful.
yes.
Yeah, so nice. And then the Computer History Museum was great.
Fascinating. And they were quite comprehensive.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was amazing. They had the Pascaline calculator all the way to supercomputers.
Yeah, they did. And thank you for your help co-hosting today, Bike Pretty. It was wonderful having you on the stream.
It was so fun.
Their chat loved having you. I don't know if there was messages. People
that's
adore
so
you on
sweet.
stream.
Aw.
Movesick, thanks so much for that follow. Welcome to the Curious Crew. It's good to have you. If you're new here, I'm Bike Curious. I'm live every Sunday at 1 p.m. Pacific. That's 4 p.m. Eastern, 8 p.m. UTC. Hit the follow button. Come by and hang out with us next time. Next week, we will be live from San Francisco on the bikes, riding around the city. So I hope to see you there. Thank you, and goodbye. Goodbye.
Bye! Bye!
The camera's over here.
Bye!
Don't touch it.
Yeah, don't touch this part. This is a gimbal, and it freaks out if you touch it.
You can touch this part. 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 No. Don't touch right here. Don't touch right here. Don't touch it. Don't touch it. Don't touch it with your other hand. You can't touch it with the other hand. Don't touch this lock. Don't chase Abuelita on the bike.
This thing keeps disconnecting from the internet. Ugh.
I'm sick of you.
Everything was just malfunctioning today. Such a pain. I can't actually sign off right now.